Hi everyone, welcome. I'm so happy you're here with us. I'm delighted you guys are here. And so I am here with two very special guests, Sharon and Lola. Let me remove the little banner from the comment because no one really needs it. So now you guys can know exactly where you can find everyone else. And so for today's video, we will be discussing a Halloween reading. So we are all in our Halloween outfit, as you can see. I shifted right into a pizza. I'm back. Sorry. Don't want another fire. Almost happened. Okay, so for today's video, we're going to be discussing things that are not persuading or politics. We're going to try to get your mind off the election, and so we're going to be discussing everything based on solely on the topic of Halloween. So I do hope you guys enjoy this video because yeah, it's Halloween. Not really, but it's my birthday, so it's Halloween any day. All right. Thank you, guys. Love each and every single one of you. All right, so let's start our reading on mummies. Let's look at mummies. On anyone that wants to comment in the chat, you're more than welcome to. Just give us suggestions of what we should read on, only in the mythical sense of Halloween theme, okay? We won't be taking questions personally or politics. Okay, so I got my little spooky duck toy. So, okay, you guys ready?
Yes.
You hear me? Okay, so let's read on the Egyptian mummies. Let's talk about that. Okay, so let's do some white light protection and then we'll begin. Oh, Tara, I would definitely will, but I'll be drunk, so I don't know if that's a good thing. Because she's acting like
maybe you should try. Have you ever tried reading like just for fun when you're drunk? You should, and you should record to show us.
Well, I'm very calm. Not like this. I'm very calm. Like I'm crazy now. I act like I'm on drugs, but no, I'm not very calm. But like I don't drink a lot. I'm just because my friends are having a party, and so I might just have a glass of wine. Because that's how I am. Yeah, thank you, Liz. Much love to you, love. Okay, so let's start talking about the mummies. Okay.
What about the mummies?
Mummies. Huh?
What about the mummies?
Let's talk about the Egyptian mummies. Let's just see if we can find a story. You know, like how when I do tarot reading, I kind of go with the story. See if your cards tell like a story.
Mine does. You want me to go?
Tell the story?
Yeah.
You go ahead.
This mummy was around a lot of people. One was a controlling, overbearing person. This one was an emotionally balanced woman. And the other one was a deal maker, and he had a curse on him. And now he is being preserved for the afterlife.
Sounds fun. Ooh.
Okay, guys. Oh, you can hear me? So I
Yes.
got. Oh my God, I was asking. Okay. So this is repeat that. Right, I was asking. Tell me about the mummy, and the first card I flipped over, it's the sun. It's called it's actually the emperor, and it's Egypt.
Oh, sweet.
And so this is all about Egypt. So this is in the past, Saturday. This is in the past. This is the present. They're all buried on the ground. I feel like they're really here that there's a lot of people, but a lot of connection, and so there's a lot of people who are buried that don't know these people are buried. But if you do some sort of witchcraft or potion, and you start doing some like dances or chanting, you could potentially wake them up. So I do see here that they do exist, but they're underneath the dragon. They are very mythical and very spiritual. So if you try doing like some sort of black magic, you could potentially wake up mummy. They will actually become a thing. What do you got, Lola?
Oh, sweet. I'm going to switch. I like to show my card. Yes, some kind of sadness here. I mean, a sorrow moment, sad moment with the the Three of Swords, and they had to isolate themselves because of something possibly related to money. And I'm not exactly sure what, but here the Six of Coins may indicate that they were not, or at least possibly even the person in power that was to care for their constituent was not too kind, as in to share the wealth. And something might have happened that caused some type of sad event that happened, or even a loss that happened, and force them to retreat while they figure out what is next for them and how they will go by with the Six of Coins here.
Okay, so let's start just talking about oh, okay. It's not letting me update the description, so I apologize, guys. Anyway, so let's start talking about ghosts. Does anyone want to do anything about ghosts in a particular area? I'm thinking about like in the White House. Let's do a ghost in the White House.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Probably all ghosts in the White House, and I'll be like, woo! You know? Yeah, probably. I would definitely record when I'm drunk, if I am drunk. Probably tipsy, probably best one to go. If you want to say something inappropriate, then everyone unsubscribes. Okay, so Spirit, tell me, can we have a story about what happened to all the ghosts, or is there any spirits hiding within the White House? Is there any spirits within the White House right now? I feel no. I feel like they're not here anymore. I don't know what the card is that. Okay, so we have two cards here. So the first card that came silent was the Knight of Cups, and this is the Jinn. So this is a person who has very bad intention. So I do see like a Nixon, like Richard Nixon, like one of the corrupt presidents. He's here. Then we do have JFK. I did get JFK energy, so JFK is indeed here. Crossed by Abraham Lincoln. And so that's really interesting to see our three presidents here that are ghosts in the White House. Is there any demons? Oh, okay. So we have the Nine of Cups, the Kraken reverse. So what happens if there's enough of these ghosts or spirits inside the White House? It'll be enough to take down the White House alone. But also, this is the pumpkin head, and this is the Nine of Wands. The one I'm getting here is that most of them kind of walk on the outside of the White House, not necessarily on the inside. So I feel like the Rose Garden, potentially. There might be something with the Rose Garden. There might be someone there that they're unaware about. What else? Let's see. Yeah, we have Justice here. So what you told me, this is Nancy Reagan and Jackie Kennedy in the Rose Garden, and at the bottom of the deck, we also have the Six of Pentacles again. So yeah, these are a lot of women. So a lot of these ghosts are women also. What do you guys get? Oh, I'm here, Harriet Tubman.
I got JFK.
What do you say?
JFK. I got JFK. I feel like he's at the White House and he's looking at everything and the finances and he can't even believe it. And then he's like, he wishes this would be over. and then eventually it is. That's what I got for JFK. He's there looking at all the finances and seeing what's gone wrong with the White House.
Yes, I don't necessarily pick on anyone, but again, yes, this card came back, the Three of Swords, it came back. So there is definitely lots of sadness, but there used to be a time where, and actually, I also, when I touch this card, I also have some type of regret from, well, not regret. Looking for the right word, sometimes reminiscence of this type of life. See, where here the Ten of Cups, everybody, the entire family is happy, like happy moment, and then all of a sudden we are in this dark time where wherever you whichever corner you look at, it's just somber. Like, where did these times go? You know, there's also a lot of secrets there, and movies, money, money, even secret ties to money somehow, with the four of coins and the high priestess. But also there is joy and a lot of fire energy, because new beginnings are coming ahead. So this, again, the same way as these moments were seems in the past, right now we are coming back to this time here.
Sorry, I was just
It's okay.
description, guys. I apologize. Can you guys comment in the description just to make sure? I mean, can you guys comment just to make sure the live chat is still up and running? Okay, so they're talking about the pyramid. And Maggie said, I heard pyramids had a powerful energy. Yeah, they did. So back in the old days, the pyramids were coated with a white cover, and at the top, it was all gold. And the reason for that was it was the way of like almost like an energy pyramid. It was an energy pyramid, but inside it, because it cooled down, it was so cold in there, but they can actually store food. So back then, they did have refrigerators, but not at the large quantities that we do, where you can access it from your own home. They can access it from the pyramids. And so, if you actually think about it, the pyramids are like your average day morgue. So yeah, so we can do a reading on it. You guys want to do a reading on pyramids?
Yeah, and I've also seen a Merkaba in there where they can travel, a vehicle to travel that they used to use to travel interdimensionally in the pyramid.
Oh, sweet.
Maggie, because the pyramids attract energy from the sun. Yeah, they do, yeah. That's why I always say gold is like your friend. Well, real gold, not fake gold, obviously. Okay, Spirit, tell me, what can we know about the pyramids? What do we need to know about the pyramids? What do we need to know about the pyramids? Can you give me a story, please? What do we need to know about the pyramids? Oh, really, Manny? What do we need to know about the pyramids? Okay, can I have one more card? Okay. All right, you want me to go?
Yes.
Okay, so we have here the first card that came out was the Knight of Wands. So this is an opportunity in the past. It was more so for like good leaders around the world, but it was also a way for people to kind of just get from one place to another, just phonetically. So what they would do is they would sit there, and I'm getting like a picture, like they would sit on like these blocks, the limestone block, and they would kind of like absorb the energy and kind of get their chakras in alignment. And feel like they would use this as a way to astral project out of their body, because it's such a strong magnetic field that they can do that without trying to kill themselves. We do have here this. It was an opportunity, but it wasn't because of money or anything like that. It wasn't. There wasn't a lot. People who made these payments, they didn't have the intention, or they didn't really plan for the idea that people like the Romans would come in and steal gold and stuff from them. They had the intention of doing exactly what they wanted, was to astral project, and so that they can communicate with the gods and the goddesses and stuff like that. But the Romans ended up coming in, and they wound up coming in really quickly. And this was around the time of Cleopatra, and they took her and just kind of stomped over whatever they wanted. And you could clearly see here the people at this point, they were already sleeping, and that's why the Romans came in very quickly during the Egyptian time. And at that point, the Romans were at the height of the world, and you can clearly see here, like Sharon was saying, there's a Merkaba right here in the middle of the world. And what that tells you is that at this point in time, because if you look, this is also the shape of a pyramid. And it's upside down and also upright. And what that tells me is because it wasn't being run properly, the Romans ended up falling down because it was not an infinite source anymore. They got rid of the source, and that was the gold. The gold at the top was infinite source. And because of that, it ended up becoming very dangerous, and anyone who owns that land makes the land entirely unstable. So this is a dragon, right? And so this is someone who's blowing fire breath and is willing to attack anyone and anything who steps on this land. And until it's been replaced, it's going to continue to say the same thing until it's been fixed. What did you guys got?
Sharon, you want to go ahead?
Okay. So this pyramid had a large crystal in it, and the crystal had a lot of power and energy. I'm bad at holding up the cards. I'll just read the cards because I'm really bad at holding them up. It had a lot of power and energy, and a lot of people were fighting to try to get that energy from inside this pyramid. And even the extraterrestrials came and they made like they were helping, but they really weren't. This type of terrestrial, not that they're all bad, but there's a lot of good ones, mostly good, but these ones were fooling everyone, and they came in and they made believe because they wanted that crystal, they wanted the power for themselves, and they fooled everybody, and then they lasered the people with a red laser.
Interesting.
But they still couldn't get the crystal out. And then I'll show you the last card. And then the priest, he kept it. He protected the crystal.
Sweet. So I do have a very short story here. They would use one of the use of the that pyramid was also to, well, of course, to lay the leaders to rest there, and they will also not just put them there and forget about them. They will continue to bring offering to them, and the reason for them for that, the offering, the prayers, and like we do today with altars, for those of us who work with altars, they would do this type of the same thing, praises and offerings, because they had this belief that if they by doing so, they will have yes, eternal life for themselves as well, and a prosperous life with these three cards. So that's what they will one of one of the occurrences in the traditions.
Oh, sorry, guys. I'm trying to add in your YouTube link.
It's okay.
Okay, so they want to know. Bridget wants to know: do you think Egyptian were connected to Atlantis? I mean, it's not out of question. I mean, if you look around the world, all of them do have different type of styles for pyramids. Oh, you want to be really cool? Kimberly said a pool of mercury was found under a pre-Aztec pyramid in Mexico. So let's look at that after Bridget. Hello, ES. Okay, so Spirit and Angel, tell me, the Egyptians were connected to Atlantis. Were the Egyptians connected to Atlantis? Okay. Okay, so I'll go first. So we do have here another story, and they took it for birth. And so what this is telling, this is someone who was able to defeat this big monster, this big lion, this big fire breath, but what I feel is they failed. There was somebody who's almost indestructible, these Atlanteans. I do feel, and this is what I'm getting here, is that they were not tied to the Egyptians, and the reason for that is that they have been long extinct before the Egyptians had came into a thing, or maybe they may have, but they never came in contact. But what I get here is that they were stepped on by this other person, the same way with the Egyptian in the long end, but they were stepped in, someone else came in because a lot of these people have fell asleep. Now remember, the Atlantic, or people from the Atlantic time period, they were very high dimensional beings. They were people who who would probably be able to go into fifth dimension or stuff like that. But because at this point in time they were sleeping and they kind of closed their third eye and stuff like that, the corruption started beginning and another country came in and took over. But what I also see here is that there's a lot of blue in the back, which means that the land could have stunk. It probably would have went under. And now it's probably because of global warming and stuff like that. What you have here is the harping. This is someone who's able to sing to the spiritual realm, like be able to talk to others, be able to receive messages. This is a tree. The growth has been reversed. It's all the process, all the progressive ideas that they have done to get to where they are had all been reversed because of this one thing. And if you look at this, symbol right here looks like water. They went underwater. And here we also have the Queen of Pentacles. There's a dryad, a lot of growth. So the land has also went under. It was the roots who flipped. It almost feels like the actual city flipped over. Like that's why they can't find it. It's the whole island flipped underneath. So the city's underground and the water's above it. And that's why if you look here, the roofs are here with the ground in the side. So it would normally be like the ground, the roof would be on the bottom and the trees on the top. But it looks like it could get a complete reversal. So it's almost like it did not exist. It did exist, but it like disappeared. Like it went like almost like I don't know, it must have went underneath the continental rip. So it must have happened along those lines. What do you guys got?
I do have, well, the short answer is a negative, but there were seems to have a lot of or at least a few similarities, especially in their teaching with the birds and the book, and also the way they will do some of their events, again part of their tradition here with this record, the book, the fox, and the garden.
Sharon, do you have anything?
Yeah. So when Atlantis was, they wanted more power. So they put the crystal deep into the earth and they kept saying they want more and more power. And finally it started shaking and it blew up. And after they died, they put the crystal, it's almost like a continuation of the other one, and they brought it to Egypt. So I feel like they have a connection when through the after they die, and they went there etherically and got reborn into Egypt too.
That's interesting, really. Thank you. Okay, so you guys want to do a pool of Mercury found underneath a pre-Aztec pyramid in Mexico. I think that's really interesting, especially the fact that when I went to Italy, there was a painting that looked just like the pyramids in the background, the three doors, like a little window. In the background, the Last Supper, so I want to do this video. I do want to do that kind of type of reading because that's really interesting to see. Are you guys interested in doing that?
Honestly, not really, because I see that it's a sentence. What are we supposed to look at?
Oh, you're right. Well, let's look at the pre-Aztec pyramid in Mexico. Let's just see what happened there. What civilization should get? Are you interested in doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can go for it, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. I did the monster mash. I did the mash. I did the monster mash. I did the mash. I dig in my graveyard. I did the mash. I don't know the lyrics. Okay. Spirit, tell me. Kimberly, question. Can you please give me a story about what happened to the Aztec pyramids in Mexico? What happened to the Aztec pyramids in Mexico? Oh, you guys want to do a question on like Area 51 too? next. Like we'll do Area 51. Okay. Tell me the story. Tell me the story. The pre-Aztec pyramids in Mexico. Please tell me the story in Mexico. Okay. Oh, she came out. Okay. Does anyone want to go first?
I'm still shuffling. I don't get anything.
I'm ready if you want.
What do you get, Sharon?
I'm ready. You want me to go?
You go first.
Okay. I think they were using that Mercury for some kind of interdimensional travel or some kind of a vehicle in the ancient times. And that's also funny because I feel like it's connected to the pyramids too and the Sphinx. And these are my cards that I got. I know I'm bad at showing them. And I feel like they were able to use it, and eventually they traveled and they found a new world.
Oh, so like, are you talking about like these are type the Egyptian? Like, do you get the energy of like an Egyptian, perhaps?
Well, I get that they interdimensional traveled and they used the Mercury for that. And it has something to do with the Sphinx, and it has something to do with the pyramids too, maybe. Because Mexico has a lot of ancient sites like that too, so could be.
I feel that because I do get the Nine of Cups here, and it's in reverse. So I don't know why the card keeps showing up. It almost feel like anything that we talk about, like in the ancient times, seems to have this card. And what this telling me here is that it almost feels like they disappeared. And the reason for that is we do have the Yeti, right? We have the Yeti here, and so it almost like it will cross over because it's probably very around mountains or something like that. And this is the Hermit. And so they must have went into hiding when they did this. They must have went into hiding and people didn't know where they were. And so it was almost like unheard of to be found in, like you were saying, a new world. Because the next story that came in was the Knight of Pentacles. They feel like because they came, they didn't really have to fight anyone. Like they didn't feel like they would necessarily have to fight over land, and that they thought they would find themselves and that they would be almost indestructible, like no one ever find them. And we also have here the Six of Wands, the Goblin, but it's reversed. If you look here, that's what it really looks like. But it's the Goblin reverse. They thought that they can get all the minerals and resources out of this particular area, and they made the pyramids out of stones. But they thought that they can get away, and no one would ever find them. But clearly, they must have went extinct. And I feel like in my gut here that they must have died from the famine. They must have died from something like that because we do have the Four of Pentacles. There's not enough resources, not enough land at the time that when it happened. They were probably planting land. They were probably again like almost like dry, like very Aryan. Like it's not enough water or like it's not wet soil and it's not rich. But I feel like they started planting. They were probably people who wanted to do right by Earth, and so they created a forest themselves. So at the expense of food, and because of that, they ended up going extinct because they weren't able to hunt. They weren't able to hunt. And that's what I'm getting here. And then the card that was reversed, or the card that flipped out that I didn't see, is the Page of Pentacles. And someone ended up finding them. If you look at this, it reminds you of Day to Death, and Day to Death happened in Mexico right after Halloween. And so the fact that this is showing up here at the location of Mexico really tells me here is that there was a lot of fire. Something must have burned down because there's probably a lot of woods and stuff like that. But also the fact that it was very dry, that it made it almost very impossible to live in this type of climate, almost like Mars in our today in our reality. What do you get, Lola?
I get nothing, so I pass on this one.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so I don't want to skip some people's questions. Someone asked is, can you see similar qualities in other pyramids around the world? I do. I see that. Do you guys have anything you want to add to that?
Yeah, I do. I see connections, and they're put in certain spaces so that the energy connects.
Let's do the Stonehenge. I was actually there. I was actually at the Stonehenge. And so,
What's Stonehenge?
excuse me?
What's Stonehenge?
It's like a little place in. Oh, let me look it up. While we wait, why don't you guys talk about like what you do on your channel? Why look up what the Stonehenge looks like?
Yeah, you can start, Sharon.
Basically, I channel the Galactic Federation. I channel the Akashic Records. Mostly when I do it voice channeling, but usually on a recording, not on a video. And then I take the video and I put it on for everyone. And I do tarot, but this is my first time going live. So, and I also do hypnosis, Reiki, teach metaphysical classes and psychic development, stuff like that. So my channel, if you want to go on my channel, you can see the different videos that I made of hypnosis and voice channeling and predictions.
I watched some of them.
So as you can see here, like this is the Stonehenge. And so, Lola, can you see this?
Yes.
So the Stonehenge is really about this is located in Salisbury, England. I was actually there, so I actually got to see this. But we all had to leave because Miley Cyrus wanted to take photos there. But anyway, it's really about like people don't know exactly where the stone came from and stuff like that. So it's a mysterious site. People don't know where it came from. There's like mysterious energy that you get from it when you walk nearby the stone. And they did a little test on the stone and they found that it's connected to the same stone type as in Easter Island, which is all the way by Chile in South America, and this is in England. And so they don't know exactly where it came from, and so that's why it's been a big topic. So yeah, that's what the Stonehenge looks like.
Okay.
Do you want to read on that?
I've seen them, but I didn't know that's what they were called.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Okay, so let's read on the Stonehenge. Jenna, we're not doing personal readings, love. This is only for Halloween themes. Thank you, Robin. Okay. Okay, Spirit, tell me, what do we need to know about the Stonehenge? What do we need to know about the Stonehenge? What do we need to know about the Stonehenge? What do we need to know about the Stonehenge? What do we need to know about the Stonehenge? What do we need to know about the Stonehenge? Doris, we're not giving a personal reading today. This is only for Halloween themes. What do we need to know about the Stonehenge? The same cards keep coming out. That's the problem. They're all like related. They must be. Okay. Do you want me to start, or you guys want to start?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I got here was the Hanged Man reverse. What tells me at the time when they made this, they were very strong people. These are very strong people, but they were very intelligent. And how they did it was they put. What I'm getting here is that they put like rods on the ground and they laid the stone on it, and it kind of pushed the logs across. That's how they were able to carry it. And they were very smart, intelligent people who were also very strong. And I'm hearing like slaves. They might have slaves or something, but I'm not. I'm getting from a different color, and it's not like like the typical slaves in America. I'm getting like white people were slaves in this part, like when they did this. And so that's interesting. I do feel like I'm hearing Polish. So this might be something with the connection to the Polish people. They may have made them into slaves because there's a boss here. They're watching overhead, and so they're the ones who are directing, leading the ship going forward. So that's what I'm seeing here. This is how they were able to do this. These people made it with the very full intention of engraving things into these stones, but have a spiritual connection. And what the part is basically when you sing, the sound is manipulated by all the stones that it creates almost like a frequency. almost like you would get on like a YouTube channel where you're looking up to go meditate. And so when I'm getting there, it creates a frequency. But I do see here that these people who were slaves, they did get paid, but they got paid not in money, not monetary funds, but they got paid in like food and like shelter and water, stuff like that. And so they necessarily bartered. But we do have the Queen of Swords, and so these are not women. So women were not part of this, and it was a majority men who did this. And they really, because of this, they really believed that they were able to channel a mythical being, and but they were unable to channel it. This is something that they were trying to do, and this was their motive: channel something that's not real. Because they honestly believe, and what I'm getting here the Leviathan, it could be that thing that's in the water. What's that thing in the water? In England, the horse thing. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It'll come to me later. But we do have the Four of Pentacles. The Four of Pentacles, yeah. And so this is a lot of abundance, a lot of happiness, a lot of green. But what I see here is a lot of greed. There's a lot of greed here, a lot of corruption. When they did this, they didn't do it for the right intentions. We do have the Goblin. They took a lot of stone out of Earth, and they could have made it into this majestic, you know, sassy, but instead of that, they decided to make it into a frequency to manipulate the sound to create something new. And they do have here, it's another one, it's a pumpkin head. And so they did this, but they didn't do it with fire. They waited every day till the dawn, and they did it. They did this method. And what I'm getting here also, I received a message of a pregnant lady. So what they would do is I'm getting like a feel like what they did was they put like a pregnant lady inside that Stonehenge and actually screamed. It changes the frequency, making the baby almost, they were trying to almost birth this like thing out of this woman, and by making her scream so loud that the frequency changes because the way the wind flows through the stone. So that's really interesting. What do you guys get?
That's interesting because I get kind of the same thing with they're doing meditations in there and they're doing something to let go of like energy and let go of, first they're trying to clear the energy and then, you know, anything from the past, and they're trying to get rid of it. But then I have going with the flow, and they're trying to get the frequency higher to make, to change their existence. They're trying to make their vibration higher through the meditation, the frequency and sound. And then so that they can go to a higher vibration. And hopefully they're trying to go into other dimensions through that high frequency. So it's kind of like what you were saying.
I have not too far from what both of you said. The people, they were very wise over there to begin with, and they also rely a lot on the elder for resource, whether intellectual or material, because of the lilies and the tower. But there is also the elder were also feels like the elders were kind of a bridge between them in this earth and the celestial word, which they were getting protection from as well because of the moon and the bear. And all of their practice were intentionally hidden, and the reason also why we don't know much about it, because of the clouds here, it was intentionally done so that with their practices were not known from the outside world much. So that could also explain why we up to this day we are still very curious about what was going on there, how the whole story, the story of the entire place and all.
Interesting. So now for Ramin Harman, thank you, girl, for moderating this entire thing. I really appreciate you. Does Area 51 have any UFOs or ET in their possession? That's really interesting. Let's read on that. Now, please keep in mind, I just feel like I need to put this on so we don't get arrested by the government. Hold on 1 second. Okay, there you go. For entertainment and educational purposes only, YouTube. We are not intelligent people. We are low lives who don't really know what we're talking about.
We're just having fun.
Yes, we actually do. I did not mean to say offend you, but you know, in the purposes of not getting arrested, we're low lives. But come after us. Okay. All right. So does Area 51 have any UFOs or ET in it? Oh, let me use my answer yes card. Angel answers. Provide. Okay. I really want my angel card to come out. Okay. Spirit and angels, tell me. Do Area 51 have any UFOs or ETs in the projection? ET, what the hell is that? Oh, extraterrestrial. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Spirit, tell me, does Area 51 have any UFOs or extraterrestrials in the... Damn it, I can't even speak. Whew, I apologize, guys. Does Area 51 have any UFOs or ETs in their possession? Do they have any UFOs or ETs in their possession? Okay. They want me to choose a different direction. That was the card that came out when I finally completed my census. When it's not popping the
Sorry
card.
about that.
Excuse me?
There was a sound coming from my system. I was apologizing about that.
It's okay. They want you to trust that there is one, and you need to look for a sign. You will get a sign from the side that they do have someone there. They want you to know that we're ready to have this information be revealed, and that it will be in abundance. There will be more than one, and people will have the opportunity. People will be very happy to, like, finally, the government finally released this crap, like, when we're waiting for it, you know what I mean? But there's also a lot of people here, but we also need to choose a different type of question being asked. And so I will be doing that while you two go at it. Not to at each other, but you know what I mean.
Lola, you want me to go first?
Yes, please, Sharon.
Okay. Well, being I channel the Galactic Federation, I've been there remotely, so I do know that they have had more than one being there, but they now have been moving them, and they've done a lot of operations on them, and they're trying to figure out how they're doing it. I mean, how they're trying to figure out technology and how they are and how their bodies are. And they're also, they're trying to barter with the other beings. And it's all a big secret. And in the end, we will find out, but hopefully it will be soon. But right now it's hidden.
So I felt the urge to pull a box spread on this, and the answer to that, the short answer will be yes, yes to both, because and in the middle of the spread we do have the main card, which is I want to say one of the ET being that they collaborate more with, shows themselves as a human masculine figure, here with the ring and the man. And also, and I said yes to both, because there is a ship, a boat here, which will be that will be a vessel. And so the reason why, yes, they have this collaboration with this being here, and he is actually seen, or he's been seen as very friendly, and well, for even him to be talked about, I mean, approached easily, he had also to show himself in this form that we as human can relate to, as in the man and the dog, but also that this kind of loyalty and this type of, yeah, I'm inoffensive, I won't hurt you, you know, so it's okay to approach me. So they've even developed a connection with them, because the ring is knighting to the dog. So this is also has been going for quite a while. And again, with the stars and the ring that are mirroring, and also mirroring with the boat. This is extraterrestrial occurrence, like extraterrestrial vessel, extraterrestrial terrestrial connection, extraterrestrial being, and who even became a friend to them over there, telling them about the things that are to happen, because he is full of wisdom here, because we have the lilies, and right below the man here, he has a lot of vision, and also a lot of knowledge, and tells about talks talks a lot about things to come forward, and helping also the staff in Area 51. I'm just going to say the military, because that's what it literally belongs to. Giving them info, lots of information, extraterrestrial information, how to use for the future, and in order to create this create the future in short. And that is also why here we have the mountain. That is why Area 51 is very blocked, like very secure, guarded the way it is, blocked from the public. Here literally like a mountain, no access to it. So there are new information coming every almost every I would say every day or every now and then. And there is also something new here too with the child, and they may have come in contact with a new vessel lately, because the child here is connected to is knighting to the boat, and also knighting to the stars. So they might have come in contact with either another being or another, well, I would say another being, because the vessel does not travel by itself. So there is a lot. Well, according to the card, YouTube, this is for education purpose. For YouTube, this is for entertainment purposes only. So according to the card, I'm going to say that yes, they are in contact with ET, and well, they do have ETs and UFOs, and they have developed a new connection, a new partnership with them. And it's like there's an agreement between both parties to work together, an agreement that both parties respect, because I don't feel here that this being is chained or whatever. Yes, they may be there they may be there as prisoner, but they're not treated as such, except the fact that yeah, they cannot escape, but they're treated very very well. So yes, there is definitely something there. Oop.
Just realized to mute or muted.
Yeah, I thought
So
it was me who muted you. It's like, oh my god, did I mute Chris?
sorry, when I'm asking the question, I need to act it verbally. So I don't want to interrupt you when like you're
Oh, thank
talking.
you.
It's rude. So yeah, you're welcome. So we do the first card that came out when I actually asked the question. There was helpful people, so there are a lot of helpful aliens or extraterrestrials. So like you were saying here, another card that came out was it's a success. So they get a successful surgery where they did get a lot of answers out of this. We will have very soon, within the next few weeks, we may find out a little bit more extra information. There will be a big happy change. But what we also got from our Halloween deck is we
Oh,
have
you have the Halloween deck.
the Halloween deck. Yeah, it's so cheap. But anyway, we have the Queen of Cups, and so this is Medusa. So a lot of these people around the world don't think they exist, and so the reason why they're able to almost manipulate people to thinking that aliens and extraterrestrials don't exist is simply on the basis of Hollywood. Hollywood made it so that it's a lot easier for people to swallow the pill if there was information like this to be released.
Mm.
We do have the Two of Cups reverse, which is the unicorn. And so these people who are doing operations do not have good intentions. But they do have some bad and good people in there. I do see there's an abundance of different kinds. They have one that's very angry. It looks like a bull, almost like what you normally see in like the Egyptian pictures and stuff like that, even in the Greek. So it appears to me like this is someone who's very aggressive, but also very sweet. Not strange enough that these are just a sweet angel, but looks very buff. A six pack probably. You know, all the girls are gonna love that when they come out. They're gonna have the Six of Wands, which is basically reverse. So these people are very shallow but very mean. So they look hard on the outside, but they're really not. They're very soft. But the way they talk is very aggressive. And so they do have different types here. They also have the Hanged Man, which is also very dangerous. They're worried about like if this one to come out, there may not be a human civilization. The only essence is to destroy a civilization, and so they do have some that fly. We do have some that do indeed fly. They do have wings, but they have to be careful how they treat this person or this species of extraterrestrials because they can very well go out and start cooking up some humans for dinner. You know, like nice, human stew. You know, you have like a little cannibal. They can act like cannibal Hector or something. We do have the Four Pentacles, so there's a lot and a lot of abundance of different kinds, different species. If you go into the jungle, there's many and many thousands, millions of different species of plants, and so you can definitely see the different species like that. But right now they're underground, they're being hidden. So if anything, they're buried underground. They're not on. They're not even in like a building. They're underground. And we do have the Five of Wands. They feel like they can't like defend themselves. Like they're almost unable to defend themselves. And so that's what I get for that 51 area reading. So yeah. So let's start on to the next topic.
Oh, and you're welcome, Robin. Robin saying she was thanking me for the story. And interesting enough, Robin, your message came in at 11:11.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yes. So yeah, you're welcome, Robin.
Okay, so now we have Bridget Lorenzo. Are there Central American pyramids or cities that have not been discovered yet? I'm going to use my angel answers deck. I feel like this could be an answer that could easily be answered with a couple of cards. Okay. You guys go. I'll go too. We'll do our typical, yo-yo thing. The ramen noodle. Don't know why I just said that. Okay. Spirit coming. Are there any pyramids or cities that have not been discovered yet in South Africa, in Central America? Have there been any pyramids or cities that have not been discovered yet in Central America? Here's an angel. Can you give me any clarity on this information? Can you give me some clarity? Have any pyramids or cities that have not been discovered yet? I hear no. I feel like they've all been discovered. Let's see. In the near okay. In the near future, they may find one. They may find one. I'm hearing you can. Like you can, it might be buried underneath where the asteroid strike. Yeah. So it's where the asteroid strike. It said let go, and so this is when the asteroid hit, and so in that area, it might be in that local area. And then you have to remain positive. There are a few more. I did say I got no, but maybe for the rest of Central America, there might not be anymore. But unless the Yucatan Peninsula, what you guys get?
I get a no too, and actually a very strong no here because I do have the sight, the clouds, and the snakes. So it's like everything has been dug on with the at least so far with the site. And yeah, this is all those three cards are negative cards, so there is a no. With the snake here, that mentioned, because the clouds here, this is again something hidden. And so if something is hidden, it means it's there. So this could be that for to the public, or the general answer will be a no. But because of these two cards, there's something hidden here, and that could change the result of that could change everything, because the snake here also has this idea of change in itself. So possibly here, how I would interpret this is, they may know something that they don't want us to know, which here the answer, which is why the answer, the short answer will be no. But as we dig deeper, or if we decide to dig deeper, whoever would decide to dig deeper may find something here that has been hidden on purpose, and this find could change the entire story. So I would say no, but yeah, your turn, Sharon.
Well, mostly, excuse me, I'm having a little bit of asthma.
It's okay.
Mostly, I got something.
I got scared.
I don't know if Brazil and Colombia, is Brazil Central America? I'm not sure. I felt like something was in Brazil in the rainforest.
It's the sun.
Hidden, that still hasn't been discovered yet. And I also, Colombia in the mountains, but hidden.
Oh, you got hidden too. So
hidden.
I think I got hidden too, right?
Yeah, I got that too.
I think it's underneath, like it's gotten covered up.
And that will explain the clouds here, because at first sight it's okay, I don't see anything, it's no. But if there's something there that is hidden, then that will also explain the that's why I said no, but, because if you find out what is hidden, then it changed the entire story, and even the entire answer, But yeah, you're right, Sharon. If something is hidden, it means, if there's something hidden, well, yeah, if you talk about something hidden, it means something is there.
Yeah, we might not find it until the earth shakes around a little bit, because that gets deep.
Mm.
I apologize, Sharon.
It's okay.
Interrupting you earlier. My sister's boyfriend got me Skittles because I'm gay, so they brought. Yeah. Okay, we all ready for the next question?
Yes.
Oh no, bye. Bye. This is a good one. 80%, it's actually 95% of our oceans are unexplored. Any threats on other forms or energies reside in our oceans. Interesting. I'm so hungry. What the hell would be good for me?
Oh, that's my daughter. Our journey is my daughter.
Oh, really? Hi.
Hi, Lauren.
Which one is your daughter?
Our journey on
Oh, I don't know what card. I'm gonna use the original card.
I don't have any. It's like my nothing in the. Is she in the chat? Hi, Sharon's daughter.
Lola, she's right on the screen with the question.
Oh, her journey. Oh, hi, Sharon's daughter.
It's Lauren, her name
I
is.
was like, where are they seeing? What?
Can you
I don't
imagine?
see
How you
anything.
recognize your own daughter? Or you even know the tag?
Yellow her journey.
Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. Okay, you ready, guys? You ready, guys?
Oh, I'm still shuffling.
I'm just trying to figure out what deck is perfect. I have millions of decks, and I don't know what's the perfect. Oh, I just got one. The Mermaid Tarot deck. Okay, what one do you think you want me to do? You want me to do this one?
That's actually one I will ask if you have. But that one seems cool to use for this question.
Mhm. I don't want to break this thing. What if I need to sell it? I'm kidding. I don't want ripping babies. Okay, anyway, no one cares what I have to say. So let's just keep continuing. Okay, Spirit, tell me about 80% of our ocean. Is there any other forms of energies and life forms residing in our ocean? Ooh, okay. Is there anything else that we need to know about our ocean? With 80% of the ocean unexplored. Okay, so we do have the Page of Wands. So there is a lot of opportunities, a lot of other energies within our ocean that we don't know about. This is the Page of Wands. And so there is something here, but it's residing in the ocean. So if we go and find it, we will find it. Whether or not we do, it's almost like indicative of whether or not we do. And they don't want to be found right now. I just feel like this is a mermaid. Like this might be something that might be more related to humans than anticipated in the beginning. We do have the King of Pentacles, and so this it might be another larger species that's underground that we don't know about. Like they never actually discovered. There's no skeleton. It might be what I'm getting here is that there's no remains. There's no remains of it, so that means there's no record of this animal. And so it might be a fully cartilage animal. So when the animal dies, there's no record. And we do have the Ace of Swords here, which means that this animal is very sweet, but also very dangerous when threatened. And so that's what I'm getting here. So it's something here, and the Knight of Wands. So if the humans do come up in contact with us, it will get very defensive. And as you see here, this is almost like shark fins on the side, which tells me it might be another species of shark. So I'm gonna ask if it's the Megalodon. Is this the Megalodon? Is this the Megalodon, or is this the Black Demon? What is this? It's the Black Demon. We have the Five of Cups. So what I'm getting here is that this is the trauma they went through, like the pain with Earth, climate change, the global warming, and how humans are treating the Earth. And so you can see here, humans are saying sorry to the animals. It's very genuine, very sweet. It's sad, by the way. It's really sad. You can see that the Three of Cups are on the side, on the ground, but there's two opportunities here. There's two times. They're almost like they evolved so many times because of all the destruction that has happened to the oceans. And so what I do see here is that this is a little animal that was once very big. And because it's so small, you won't recognize it. But I'm also getting here is that it's almost like going through the reversal, which means it's growing in size again, which means that in the next couple of decades, we can eventually see this animal become this large animal that we never knew about. But right now, it's unrecognizable because it's hard to find a small little light in the ocean. And yeah, there's many of them. There's many different species. I just see here there's 5, but there might have been 5 species. And so 3 of them are dead, but 2 of them are left. And so I do see here that there was a lot of them at the ocean. But it appears that yeah, but when it appears to be that way, but when given the opportunity, when we finally start going through the transformation of Earth and trying to protect Earth, there will be 6 brand new species formed from this. And so we do see here that it's going to be a lot more in the ocean than anticipated. So what do you guys get? I really necessarily didn't get specifically for the question, but I did get more on the lines of the type of species that we might be encountering. What do you guys get?
I stayed on the surface, but Sharon, you can go ahead, please.
Well, what I see psychically, and it's also in the cards, is there are many beings underneath the earth, like ships that aren't supposed to be here, and it's showing me that here too. We don't know that they're under there. And I also see something with octopus, that they're really intelligent, but they're deep, deep in the ocean. And there's like a whole, I see like a whole set of beings and that live under the ocean. And I've also channeled about those things too, like ships that are under the ocean, and that they will be removed. Anyone that's not supposed, no ships are supposed to be here on the ocean anyway. They're not supposed to be here on Earth. No ships are supposed to be anywhere not in Area 51. Anyone who's here, they're interfering. So but there are ships hiding that we haven't seen. They travel interdimensionally, but they are going to be removed eventually once we start evolving, which hopefully once we become into 5D, we're going to be shifting, and anything that isn't supposed to be here is going to be removed. But then I also see the octopus, and I don't know what they're doing down there, but they're very intelligent and they're big, but they're not like the ones we see on top. There's something, and maybe they're aliens. I don't know. Maybe they look like that.
I also had a plurality of new. Okay, I have the crossroad, the dark, and the child, and that is that is a yes for other life form residing in the ocean. There is also a plurality here with the crossroad, and also crossroad mirroring the child. That is literally many new form of animals down there, and there's something with the dog here that brings me next to what you said, Sharon, because you were talking about some type of animal that is big, may even resemble an octopus. I'm not sure if it resembles the octopus. I'm not sure, but it is definitely big here. This is a new form of an animal, and it may look close to because we have the dog here, it may be close to a dog or somehow, because when I saw that, say like the seahorse resemble the horse, or what is it? But there's definitely some type of probably the animal that you were talking about. That's probably what is seen here, because this is definitely a new form, a new form of animal here. But yeah, there's plurality over there. There are new animals that we don't know yet about, and also it may be because of where they're located. Because as you said, and yes, Chris said, yeah, 95% of our ocean are unexplored. That's the number that I read not too long ago as well. But yeah, whether it's 80% or 95%, that part is still not. That's probably where they reside, and probably the reason why we haven't discovered them is because it may be because it's just way too deep for us to get or for mankind to access there, or possibly because we don't have yet the capability, or or even ships that could get us there,
Pardon me 1 minute.
Robin wants some Skittles. Give her some Skittles.
Skittles are so good. I have eaten candy. Oh, I'm not in order. Hold on. Don't answer that question. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut my camera for a second. I'll be right back.
No problem. My question: would a treasure ever be found on Oak Island? Any ideas what was buried there? I have no idea what it is, but let's do it.
What is it? The treasure ever be found on Oak Island? And then,
Chai, we can hear you, right?
Sorry, I was talking to myself and meeting.
Just in case you're saying something inappropriate, we all hear it. We're gonna be here.
I'm sorry, I just have asthma and I gotta go cough.
That's okay. Don't worry. Okay. But Doris' question: will the treasure ever be found on Oak Island? Any idea what was buried there? Stuart, tell me. Is there any idea what was buried there? Can we have any ideas what was buried there? What is happening?
Do we know for sure that there's a treasure buried there?
Yeah, they want to know if I don't know anything about this, so we're going in blind.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, because if the answer to that one is no, then we are literally going nowhere. That's why is there a treasure there for sure?
I don't see anything. My cards say no. There's no person, there's no animal, there's no plants. So there's nothing buried. I don't see anything buried here. You see anything buried?
That nope.
I don't see anything. Sorry. Alright. Sorry, Louis. We don't will be something more interesting, but we don't see anything there, so I do apologize. Okay.
Okay, Robin said she's pretty sure there's something there.
Pretty sure, Lola.
I'm just reading what Robin.
But the thing is, you also have to notice that TV, they do it for ratings and entertainment purposes. And so you can't always trust what the TV shows are doing. They could be putting somebody in like a costume, they call it Bigfoot. If you ever look at the footage, it's never good quality, even in our today's world. Like they show you like something that is like really bad quality with a camera that you can get from the 1960s. And they say, oh my God, someone recorded this in 2012. Like, no, it's fake. But we tried. We don't know anything about Oak Island, but we don't see anything there. People have died trying to get it. I don't really even see it existing. I think it's just a random island that they called the Oak Island to make it people think that's a thing. What do you guys think?
You know, I just asked the card, like, is there anything over there? And it's a possibility.
I don't know. I don't see anything. My cards.
I didn't see anything, but I had to ask. It is a the reason why I say it is a possibility because I have yes and no cards.
Sharon, we asked about Oak Island, so
yeah.
I can tell you, like, psychically, I feel like something bad happened there. Like,
yeah, that
really bad happened there. It's causing people to have issues or something going there. I don't know.
That something bad could be represented with the site here, because the site talks about accidents of some sort. Accident cutting.
Yeah.
So that could be here, and then these two cards are positive, which is why I say, it is a possibility, even though I still don't see anything per se. Oh, that highland is that real or is that Photoshop? Because that's
Photoshop, but that's the card
that is dope.
That's up for Oak Island. That's crazy because Sharon was talking about she just felt like something bad happened. So the fact that the skull here tells me something. It's like a curse.
Ooh.
But that picture looks dope, though. Looks like a cool background to have.
Yeah, this has a curse in there.
Yeah, it is a possibility, but yeah, like Sharon said, something may have happened there, and possibly even continue to happen, because if people continue to go there, I mean, the site and the dog they're uniting to each other. So this is still, keep going there, and this keep going. Is going to continue to happen to you. Yeah, they're mirroring. So maybe whatever, if there is anything there, it's not supposed to be revealed, or is supposed to stay in there. So possibly people should stop even thinking about it, because it's like, yeah, it's a repetition. Yeah, keep going and keep getting cut.
Yeah, something strange is going. There's really yucky energy there.
I
Kind of feel
don't,
it.
yeah, I don't see anything now. Like nothing is good. I don't even think the island is good.
I wouldn't go there.
So
No,
Robin says
they want to know.
5 people have died there.
I'm
Ooh,
dying
that's
to
a
be
lot of
like,
people.
forget to let me show your candy. You're just a teaser. Yeah, sorry, Bill. I was doing some virtual candy. You ready? Hold on, a little. There you go. Yum. Okay, let's go into the next question.
Robin say bad juju there. Yes.
Okay, are there many extraterrestrials on Earth right now to help us with Ascension? Oh, absolutely. What do you want to do? I do want to do the Psych Center next. We're doing the Psych Center next.
Oh yes.
Yeah, the one I was telling you about.
Honor, but they're. I
What?
can tell them that I work with the I can tell them. Never mind. Go ahead. Do the reading, and then I'll tell them.
Okay, no problem.
Question.
Okay, are there many extraterrestrials on Earth right now to help us with Ascension? I think so. I mean, I believe I'm an angel seed, who is my goal here is to be an empath, a light worker, and to help you guys extend you to the next level. So that's why I feel like I'm a very important role here. So, understand. Are there many extraterrestrials on Earth right now? Spirit Tommy, is there any extraterrestrials on Earth right now? We have the Septic Pentacle, and it's a lot. There's a lot of things that are connected to a lot of different things. I do see that here. Why do cards keep coming up together? I don't like that. Hold on, let me keep shuffling. Okay. Spirit Tommy, can I have some clarity on that? Are there many extraterrestrials on Earth right now to help us with extension, going into the 4D, into the 50, and etc.? We have the 5 of Cups, Mermaid. So I feel like this is also related to the blue, the election. I don't know why. It's the blue wave here. If you don't get the blue wave, it is clear that they may have to step in. They may actually have to step in if it doesn't go as planned. And part of it is because if they don't step in, this will very well happen. It can very well happen with COVID and can actually make humanity go extinct. And they don't want that because this is the future if we don't get this blue wave. So right now, this is the present. This could very well become a possibility in come this election. But if we don't, COVID is going to take over and humanity is gone for good. And this is a risk. This is a risk that they will take. But they will have to come in. And I feel in China, these might have to be, they might actually land in China somewhere. Because China is the largest land and all the population is probably more towards mainland China, which is more right on the coast. And so they're probably going to land in like Tibet. We do have the Two of Pentacles. This is Elf, so they might be residing in the tree. They might actually they might be helping within the tree. So this might be like a fairy or something. What do you guys get?
I'll let Sharon go if Sharon is ready, because I have I would say metaphor here, but yeah, Sharon, please go for.
Mine is more psychically and channeled too. And Chris, it's so funny what you said with the blue wave, because what I got, if we don't get the blue wave and we don't move forward, that's what's going to push us forward. And yes, the ETs that are helping us, they're not on the earth. The ones that are the good ETs that are on the earth are not. They're not on the earth. They're kind of helping us telepathically and energetically. They're not allowed to interfere with us unless something's really bad going to happen, like a nuclear. They'll step in. So. And then to be multidimensional, many of us have been on other planets before. Yeah. So we're kind of like the ETs on Earth that are channeling and working and doing tarot and helping. So it's really all of us that are kind of like the ETs that came from another planet, and it's up to us to go into the light and bring the light in order to move forward into the bridge. We're in the bridge right now, in the bridge of the 4D to the 5D, and we will be going into the 5D as soon as we show that we can be love and unity again and oneness. So I believe that, I mean, any ETs that are on the earth, they're not real, they're interfering in a bad way, and they shouldn't be here. Some of them are stuck here and they're going to be removed, and the good ones that are helping are just very high beings, and they're going to assist us with their energy and light, because if they step upon the earth, they would raise our frequency so high we'd already be in 5D, but they're not allowed to do that. We have to show them that we really want that. And then if like Chris said, if we get the blue wave, that's what I saw, then we choose that we want to be united and we don't want any corruption. We want unity again and love and no separation. Then I feel like that's going to happen. But in my opinion, that is going to happen. We're already so light that I think people are coming out of the woodworks to bring that light to us so that we can go into the 5D.
Okay. What I have here, it comes to what you both said, but I don't know how to put all of this in words like you both, as you both did. So I'm just going to point at the card, show the card, and tell you how I understand it, and hopefully you understand it too. There is definitely a work in progress here with those beings, because you have the site and over the mountain. So imagine this to here, like literally breaking the mountain, as in removing. Let's say the mountain is on your path, right? That's a block, and for you to go through it, you need to break it down, which is what we have here. This is a work in progress, and once this work that it is that they are here for finally happen for us to awake. I mean, those of us who are still sleeping. Once we have the progress is done here. Okay, this is progress, and then things that are hidden get revealed. And when that happened, there is the end of the old for the start to for something new to start. So sorry, I said I don't know how to put that in more understandable story, but I hope you all understand what I'm trying to say here. There's a work in progress for I mean the humanity as a whole to awaken, because once we awaken, and I say we as a collective, once we do, then we have this expansion happening, because now we realize, oh, okay, what we actually used to know wasn't true. All belief, this is all belief, and death of all belief for the beginning, for a new beginning here. I hope it makes sense. Does it make sense?
Makes sense.
Okay, you guys ready for the next question?
Okay.
King Park Psych Center. Okay, now I'm gonna do a little bit. I did some research. I live in this area. No one's trying to stalk me. Okay.
Oh, we have new beginnings in the room. New beginnings.
Okay, so we are going to go to King Park Psych Center. So as you can clearly see here, this is what the building looks like. This is 25. Okay, these are all the buildings. This is the Psych Center, by the way. This is the Psych ward. I have actually been here in person. Okay, this is what it is. They used to do lobotomies and stuff like that. Used to take a drill and drill into people's heads, and they were closed down. This is the big one that's shown here today, but it was closed down, and the reason why it was closed down was because of all the crap that they did. It's still functioning today. Was a little part of it is still functioning. My friend actually got admitted there, but this is the Psych where they got in trouble for drowning people in bathtubs who couldn't actually stand, for people who were paralyzed from the head down. They also got in trouble for drilling into people's heads, electrocuting of homosexuals and people of other LGBT members. They also got in trouble for keeping people and neglecting human beings. And so what they do is they would tie wrap them to a chair and let their skin go over. And so they did a lot of horrible and crappy things. Like if you look here, you can kind of see like this is what the chairs look like. It's very bizarre to kind of see this is a building that is currently stand. It closed in 1996, and it looked like this. It's actually one of the most disgusting things I have ever seen. Now this building has been knocked down. This piece right here, but this part still stands. So it's unrecognizable, but it's recognizable at the same time, especially live in that particular area. And so I'm trying to find this swastika because one of the buildings were made or designed to look like a swastika. But yeah, they were like Psych Center is the top fifth psych ward in the entire country. This resides in New York. But it's really interesting to see how all this plays out and stuff like that. As you can clearly see, it's so functioning. It is open at 7:30 a.m. It closes at 9. So if you guys do want to visit for a little checkup, highly recommend you don't go. But so yeah, it's a little sideshow. So would you want to do a reading on that? Like what happened, what's the story? Because my mom spent the cop, and what he did is he used to work for the psych center, and when they transported patients, they transported them under the sewer system, and that's how they would make sure that they didn't run away, because they used to run away into the forest, and they would end up dying there. And that's why if you walk on the forest like land, it starts to crumble because there's a lot of dead skulls there. So you guys want to do a reading on that? Like what happened?
The whole thing. I
I
was.
don't feel.
What do you
Sorry.
say?
No, I said I missed the whole explanation. I was in the chat.
Oh, you in the chat? I'm trying to update the chat, but it's not working. Okay, so let's do a little reading on that. Let's just find out the story. What happened?
Yeah, I already get a feeling on that. It's kind of yucky. Really yucky.
Okay, so Sharon, do you have answers already or no?
Well, I feel like they were doing experiments on the people
Oh,
there.
they were doing lobotomies and stuff like that.
And
Oh, I have goosebumps.
even though they let the building go down, they took the building down, the souls are still there.
Mm-hmm.
And they're floating around and they're lost and they don't know that they're dead. So what really needs to happen is that place has so many souls. We would need to do like a prayer and maybe try to help those souls into the light.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of souls there. It's like going to Gettysburg. I walk there. Sometimes you just walk. It's very dangerous at night because of like MS-13 and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah. So it's when you go there, it's almost like going to the Gettysburg. You know, when you hear gunshots and stuff like that, it's the same thing. But you have to be careful because if you breathe in the air, you can get asbestos, and you can end up having the same thing as you can have the same effect as 9/11. Like the wise. So let's do a little reading on that. Okay, Spirit, tell me about the King's Park Psych Center. Can you give me a little story about what happened? I know a little bit more about it only because I live right near the area. So I'm not telling you guys where I live, but try not to stalk me. Okay. So Spirit, tell me, can I have some clarity on King's Park Psych Center? Can I have the story? Give me the story. Give me the story of the King Park Psych Center. Give me the story of the King Park Psych Center. What do we need to know about the King Park Psych Center? Now remember, this all closed because of the muckrakers, by the way. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, so it was a risk. It was like almost like they wanted to experiment. They wanted to try out new things, a new opportunity, and they didn't have a lot of knowledge. As you can clearly see, they're going in blind. They didn't really care because these are people who have like mental disabilities and stuff like that. Luckily, I would have been admitted to this hospital if they had not, because of George W. Bush in 1992 when he wrote the Bill of Rights for people who have hard of hearing and disabilities. And so, because of that law, I was not admitted to the hospital. Otherwise, I would have been admitted to the hospital for having a hearing loss. And so, yeah, so these people, they really didn't know much. They were trying to do lobotomies. And so I kind of see that someone just goes under and there's a light that's being shined on them. Like as you see here, there's a light here and it's being shined on this opportunity. The goal was to experiment. They didn't really care about how many people they killed because it wasn't really a struggle because there was always new people being admitted every day. And there is a there's about to be a rain of judgment that comes on the people who did this, but also there's a lot of souls, like Sharon was saying, there's a lot of people who are meant to be called up, but they don't know because they weren't taught like how to think for themselves. There were just people there who were just kind of neglected, and so they're like Sharon said, they're probably lost. And this is crossed by the so this is a card that would cross in the death card. So I would take it as legitimate. These are people who are dead. And so I'm gonna read it at face value. You can kind of see like someone dead over here, you're being trampled by death. And so they were really being neglected by this. This is normally a transformation called rebirth, but they're unable to rebirth. And the reason for that is that this is a very unbalanced, very unholy environment in the psych center. And because of that, the state ended up having to make a decision on whether or not to close it, and they ended up closing majority of the psych center down and only have a small portion open left. And so it ended up closing majority of it in 1996. So what do you guys got?
I got a little bit more on they were messing around with their consciousness, and I feel like it was a cult, and they were trying to get people in there, and they told them they were going to help them and that they were going to have a new vision and that, but they were all fooled. They got fooled, and then they were drugging them, and they started playing around with, they would drug them, and then they would start to deteriorate, and then they would start doing testing of their brains and whatever, and then nothingness.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They actually one of the things is, the Stranger Things is actually based off the Psych Center because of all the crazy things that you see in the movies about what they did with people like trying to do brainwashing, all those things that took place
Yeah.
in the hospital.
Brainwashing, that's what I saw. And it was a cult, and I think they were leading them in the tunnels, kind of like because they were doing they were doing something with these people too.
They were using sacrifices, they were using
like I don't want to say it, but because of what's going on with all this craziness, but I felt like they were doing something weird like that.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna find a picture for you while Lola reads for everyone else. So Lola, what do you got?
Yes, I have something similar to what Sharon said. They were brought some people, the people, they were like, I don't want to say drag into it because there was some type of willpower too, but there is definitely some type of contract here that they had to make before getting there, and the contract here could have been with finding their to evolve from where the place that they were at, soul was to higher dimension. So they were trustee of the people we were actually in charge there, taking in charge and in control there, because this is the person who actually they appear to them as someone loyal, someone trusty, someone they could actually follow and had no issue aligning behind it, and therefore even sealing their fate to to the people, just to realize that actually it's not what it seemed, because not only this person was stealing from them, but the person was also killing them, because of the coffin here. And there were just a lot of lies going on there, and those who even came to realize it was too late, because there was no going out. Well, actually, this was the way to go out, and they all did go out this way. No.
Oh, it's really interesting because I found like a photo, and it isn't actually true, by the way. And the reason why these people, like, you depict them as like people who are naturally crazy, they're not crazy. They would they would been badly abused to the point where they can't think for themselves, but always be worried because they're always being like used up. Like if you look here, this is a picture. This is what they used to do. This is actually a real picture, by the way. They used this and they tied the victim down, and they would almost use a strap, and they would force them into almost like boiling water kind of thing.
Wow.
Oh my God.
It's really sad to kind of see how they do
Really?
this. And the reason is, just so you guys know, a doctor is a legal drug dealer, and an illegal drug dealer is someone who's not certified by the government. And so, just so you guys know the difference, the same here. It's legal to practice these things, but morally wrong. But if a serial killer did this because you're not a licensed doctor, it's illegal to do it. Just so you guys know. So not everything in the medical system is always all about helping you. There are a lot of people who are very bad and are always out to get you. And so
Exactly.
keep that in mind. And so never trust what you see and always listen to your gut, because not everyone has the best intentions for you. And so we're going to jump into the next topic. And I was getting disgusted, like, with all the crap that they were talking about. And I'm like, it's not good. Guys, I'm sorry I lost all the questions.
I
So
don't know.
we're going to go to my courses about pollution. So will there be a way soon to convert single-use plastic as energy or building material in order to reduce our pollution? I think we can just simply like answer this pretty quickly, only because it is a Halloween reading, so it's not necessarily fit in with the theme, but we can just do a quick reading for this. Like pretty quick. You don't really need to do too much detail. Spirit, tell me, will there be a way to convert single-use plastic as energy or building material in order to reduce our pollution? Okay, I do see here, not until we get rid of the corrupt government. We do have, there's going to be a betrayal for the government. You need to betray the current government. And it's going to be some strife. There's going to be a little bit of a struggle to get rid of this government. But if you do, you'll be surrounded and you'll put Mother Earth back in her place where she belongs. So I do see there is a potential here, but it all hangs on this election. What do you guys get?
I got not anytime soon. It doesn't mean that it will never happen. It just means not anytime soon, because of the clouds, the birds, and the book. But it's definitely something that is looked at with the birds and the book. So it's definitely, if there's possibly even research about it. There may be even research about it by now, but I will have to align with what you said, possibly related to the corrupted government, because the clause is also, as you see here, there's a king, and this can also be a person, and if this is a person, this is someone who is shady and like to cause a lot of troubles, and that includes, of course, corruption. But yeah, and this being the very first card, it means, yeah, once you take that out, then you are left with these two cards that are actually hopeful cards to have there.
And then I get, like Chris said, once we have the death of the this administration, we're going to start working on the environment, going to make a deal with the working on the environment, and they're going to be looking at all the land and how we can fix everything. So it's going to take time. It's going to take time to get all the things in place, but they're definitely going to make that a main focus, hopefully, in the near future.
Okay, Robin Harmon, are Bigfoot and the Yeti real? Do they come from another dimension? Okay, one thing I do know, Bigfoot is probably not real. It's just a man with another shape.
Well,
I'm
the
kidding.
Yeti is real. He's in the White House, so. YouTube for entertainment purposes only.
You want to know where you can find Bigfoot? In your local white supremacy home. Heavy men drinking beers. Okay. Okay, I have too much like sugar in my mouth. I can't even swallow. Okay, Spirit, tell me, are Bigfoot and the Yeti real? Do they come from another dimension? Do Bigfoot and Yeti come from another dimension? We have the Six of Pentacles here. So there is a connection. Do they come from another dimension? It feels like if you look at it, she's holding like two different veils as she's closing them together. So it appears that maybe so. Do the Yeti and Bigfoot, yeah, so we do have here, this is an animal, there's something here. Are Bigfoot and the Yeti real? If anything, I feel like they actually got him, like in Area 51. This is probably what it is. Because these two cards showed up last time. So I think they have it, but they're not telling the American people or the world that these people would guess.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Are Bigfoot and Yeti real? Do they come from another dimension? Spirit, tell me, do Bigfoot and Yeti come from another dimension? I do feel like it's been almost like a man-made like thing a little bit. Like the idea of a Bigfoot and a Yeti is a little bit too much of a man-made thing. It was an experiment to see how the American people and the people in general will react if they were to release aliens or like something along those lines. What do you got, Sharon?
I got a surprising reading. I feel like I got Death card again, but I feel like this time it means transformation. So somehow they're transforming, and then I also got, I feel like they're coming from another world. So I think they are either coming interdimensionally in and out by transforming or shape shifting. You know, maybe shape shifting, coming in and out of another world.
What do you got, Lola?
I got some type of transformation here too, but overall, no. But I do have a card of transformation here as well, because I have the side, the whip, the cross, and the stork. This will be a stronger no than it will be a yes. But the transformation card here, I'm not sure what that is about, because I went ahead and asked the first question if Bigfoot and or the Yeti are real, and I got that. And it could also be that this is with this to the cross and the stork, it could be some type of man-made stories and that is just perpetuated over and over again, you know, to create some type of what's the word, with those like church and all. There's a word there that creates mystery, but yeah.
Can someone read that question? I'm eating.
I'm eating too. I went to get some cookies.
Yeah, girl, where you get Oreos?
No, these are just oatmeal raisin cookies.
Oh, okay.
You're
Then
making everyone hungry.
okay. What can you all tell us about the Bermuda Triangle? What's going on now? Girl, I am the Bermuda Triangle. When people see it, boss.
Simple 4, 3, 2, 1. What I can tell you about the Bermuda Triangles is don't go there.
I went to the Bermuda, but you can go to Bermuda. Bermuda is a thing, but make sure you're not going from New York to Bermuda to Florida and back up to New York. That's a triangle.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
Well, anyway, any type of triangle. As long as it's not a triangle, you're okay. Okay, let's do the reading again. Because I didn't ask the question. Okay, Spear Tommy. What can you tell us the story about the Bermuda Triangle? What's going on with that? What's going on with the Bermuda Triangle? Okay. I have 4 cards here. I don't know even what they are. We have Judgment. So there is a lot of water here. There's a lot of people who got lost. I do see that here at the first card. It's being hidden by the government. What exactly what was happening here? There was something hidden. Water, I feel like. What if it was that's where Atlantis was? And Atlantis fell through like the water thing, the water current. A lot of people went missing. No one really noticed. Really, people went missing. No one noticed. And really cared. What I got, and then there was a betrayal here. So only 3 people, 3 big things happened here. 3 big events that was altered. I do feel like this is a chip. Like money was being taken and it disappeared. We definitely do know what happened. It was we do know what happened, but we don't know exactly where everything is. And I feel like they went underground, like it was another dimension. Like this is what the Bermuda Triangle does. It's almost like another dimension to a portal. It looks like a portal, and there's a lot of things underground that we don't know about. What do you guys get?
I get danger.
Danger?
Um, because the snake and the clouds. In Lenormand, the snake, the clouds, and the sight, they are part of the same family that is dubbed as the trouble family. And the fact that they are here, well, 2 of them are here, yeah, they are definitely a dangerous place. Seems like a dangerous place to be, and possibly with even this same representation of the court here, the atmosphere of the entire place, possibly. But it's definitely a topic that keeps people talking, because we have the rider, the hurt, and the leather. So this is a yes. People love this kind of stories and love talking about it, but definitely not. It doesn't seem like a place that is good to be. This man here, I'm not sure who this man could be or why he is even here, but he's knighting with the clouds, and as well as the um the letter here. And it's funny because I do have now the imagery of those stories that sailors tell of when they get to some places, they start to hear mermaids singing and all lurking them into their rim, and then they disappear. That's actually the feel that I have with these 3 cards. I don't know why, and I don't want to find out, honestly.
What do you get, Sharon?
I feel like it's a portal. I get the same card again, transformation and the sun. So I feel like it's a portal to travel into other time periods, more like a timeline portal. But it's something we don't know about. It's kind of secret, and I feel like I lost what I had. I feel like then we will eventually be able to figure it out because I feel like that's how we're going to be traveling into another place through a portal, and the earth is going to do kind of the same thing. But I also feel like that's what I was going to say. I feel like it's shifted. Like I feel like the Bermuda Triangle has moved a little bit north. Like, I don't know why, but I feel like it's shifted a little. So it's not just where it was, it's moving a little bit north. And I think eventually when we travel, we're going to go through what I saw is we're going to travel through a vortex just like that and appear then we'll be the same exact earth, but we won't know that. We'll just wake up and we'll be in a higher vibration, but it's not like it's kind of like them when they said that people have traveled through that portal or whatever, that I don't even know if that's real or not real, if it's in my psychic, but I see that the people are still okay, even though they went through there, that they're fine and they came out fine, but they're just, the time is different. But some people might have gotten stuck there in the other time period.
Interesting.
You know, I want to add one thing to it, because that could, you say, for the people would disappear, would go there and then disappear. It will make sense if there is a portal where they disappear on this world, but they actually, in reality, they actually stuck over there. And because when I look at I was putting those cards back and looking at this guy and this mountain. I also have the story of Peter Pan. Peter Pan came to mind. Doesn't it look like Peter Pan, even though he has wings? See how Peter Pan comes to get the kids, Wendy and her brothers, to the what that word is called again, and they, where the children doesn't grow up. That's what those two cards reminded me of too, as you were talking Sharon. Say, oh, it may make sense that probably something indeed, like the story of the mermaid from the cellars too, is, yes, something is just, if you get to a certain, when you get to a certain point, anywhere close the area, something or someone attracts you there, and once you're there, that's it. From this world, you're gone from this world, and good luck finding your way back once you've been there.
You're right. I feel like it could be that they don't age. So if they appeared back where
let's go to the Bermuda Triangle.
Huh?
Let's go to the Bermuda Triangle so we never age a day over 50.
They'll be over there in your regular body, but then I feel like they came back here, they'll be the same age as they were when they left.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. You go back.
You don't know where they're living. Like, you don't know where they ended up. Like what timeline they ended up. They could be with the dinosaurs. You don't know where they could. I don't know if that vortex has a stopping, or like, do you go in different time periods all the time? I'm not sure if they're all in the same place or not.
Well, think about it for a second, right? We just found a hack on how to avoid Donald Trump. You go through the Bermuda Triangle. Now you can either be held a couple of days forward, or you could be restarted in 2016.
Maybe we go there.
Yeah, you end up
yes.
Where you're like, no, you don't really like tuck him away when it's Donald Trump. I am announcing for presidency of the United States, and they take Homer Simpson. You'll be like that. You already know what happened.
Well, actually, I agree with Sharon here. Maybe we need to send him there, because the place could make him a better person. We never know.
Oh my God, can you imagine if we sent him there? He's the one who became one of our founding fathers.
Then, and then finally, and yes, we send him there. He gets there, and he appears to be one of the lucky one to come back. And he comes in as Gandalf from Lord of the Rings with all that knowledge and too much imagination, but
Well,
it
how
looks
about we
cool.
do that? How about we send his lover Putin and his puppy Trump?
Send them there together.
Oh,
Where?
one could be
Oh,
one
that's
could come as Gandalf, the other one could come as Saruman. Well, but Saruman is still evil, though. He's still evil.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Okay, I'm just gonna answer this very quickly for Linda. It's very normal because of all the things that's happening in the current administration to feel very to cry a lot, to feel depression and stuff like that. Today I did get that feeling, like it was very heavy today.
Yeah.
I had a very overloading reaction, like I was literally not able to do this today. But I didn't have a breakdown. I got mad at my parents. I actually packed up my stuff, left the house, walked away from the house, left the keys at the house, left. So I kind of walked away. Didn't I last? By the time I got kicked out, this time I was so done with it, and so I left the house actually. But I was pissed, and me and Linda have to discuss. Me and Sharon, excuse me, Sharon. Me and Sharon have to talk about this later, whether or not it might be a past life thing. But anyway, it's very normal for you to feel very emotional. Empaths are like that. So I am an empath. I'm a lot of things. I'm a light worker, empath, angelic seed, earth angel, and I'm a lot of things. But it's normal. Don't worry.
a lot of people are
Yeah.
going through that. They're feeling the energies of what's going on out there. You're picking up a lot of. So try to put your protection on and try to say, put your hand on your heart. This is not mine. If this is not mine, like release it. But I know sometimes I've had periods of feeling everybody and just start crying that for the day. And you're not the only one. A lot of people are.
Yep.
A lot of people are saying that. So hang in there. We're almost there.
Absolutely. And I think I will add to that nothing to change on what you both said. I would just add that it's especially true for this year. This year in particular, because there's just way too much energy that is in the air. And yes, we empath, we are literally we are sponges, and it is up on us to actually make like Sharon says, this create this protection around us, because the danger actually comes from comes when you cannot differentiate with between the emotions that you're feeling, because you may be feeling the sadness that you are sucking in, and if you don't differentiate it within between your own emotion, you can assume those are yours, and end up in this state where you are just crying it out. But yes, create that barrier of protection around you, and possibly also, well, not possibly, but because that is a must, you need to learn how to separate the information that you are channeling, that you are attracting, differentiate that from your own, because once you are able to do that, it is easier to, yes, acknowledge all those emotions that are there, and also acknowledge the fact that there's nothing you can do about it, because as an empath, we always want to help, we always want to fix something. Even when we can, we're like, oh yeah, no, just because I can doesn't mean that there's not a solution, and if there's a solution, it means I can do something about it. So we always go through this loop. So yes, acknowledge those emotions, acknowledge, recognize which ones are yours, which ones are not, and also recognize and be okay with the fact that yes, there are, I mean, for a lot of them, if not most of them, you won't be able to do anything, but you can't do anything about, but just keep sending all the light, and and love that you can send out. But beyond that, there's nothing else that you can do.
And one
Yes, sorry.
more thing to add to what you were saying with the channeling. What I was getting is when I previously channeled like your higher self. Right now, there's a lot of stuff in the ethers, and I'll literally wake up and hear names in my head and stuff like that. So if you're waking up or just beginning to channel, or even if you have already been channeling or you're empathic, we're becoming telepathic, and you might not even realize where you're getting it from, but there is definitely some frequencies that are being sent out not by the friendly forces, not to scare you, but it's like coming from what's going on with the elections, and there's telepathic messages going out. So you just have to protect your higher self, because they're trying to infiltrate our higher selves to make us think a different way than we would normally think. And I think a lot of the people that are so angry right now, eventually they're going to wake up.
Yes.
And realize they're under some kind of a spell, because they were waking up and they got grabbed by the dark part instead of the light. So always ask if you're of the light and Christ consciousness, and make sure that if you ask 3 times, if they don't answer, then just send them away, because you don't want to be channeling anything that's not of the light. And if you hear thoughts that you're like wondering where is that coming from, then just block it, and only try to keep putting your protection on and guard yourself.
What the hell are we gonna say? Okay, anyway, let's move on, because I have nothing to say apparently. I had it and then gone. Okay, so our angels from the 6th dimension or higher. Oh, honey. Funny story. You want to know really scary? Okay, so, Lola, you know how I was telling you about the angel that was flirting with me?
Oh, yeah.
Me and Sharon, we were talking the other night, and guys, this is really funny. I think you definitely should listen to this. We were looking at angels, and the angel was flirting with me. So I showed her the card, and she looked up the meaning. You wanted the angel that was flirting with me? Angel of death. And he, you know how kept forcing me to tell him that I love him?
He's trying to fool him.
He was a fallen angel.
He's trying to fool you.
I mean, I did want a fallen angel. I mean, an angel that falls on the ground after he sees me, but not in that way.
You got more than you bargained for.
Well, I did manifest him on accident. Well,
you asked for it and you got it. Yeah, exactly. You asked for that and you got it, and you did manifest.
I did manifest and I got it.
It's like, oh, I'm here. I'm going to come get. I'll come.
Manifest
because regular angels don't do that. They won't, they're not going to be flirting with you.
I wish they did, though. I wish they're little dolphins were they'd be little flirtatious. Not the rape part, but something else. But yeah, okay. So let's talk about our angels from the 6th dimension or higher.
We're getting giddy now.
Okay, let me ask the angel answers directly from the angel source. I know, Robin. Definitely gotta be careful what I wish for. But what can I say? I like bad boys. I'm kidding. I like good boys. Treat me good, you get me. Don't treat me good, you lost me. Was I short an angel? I don't know. I just thought it was very sexy. The boys. I'm not sure if it was an angel. I mean, we could do a reading on it if you guys really want to do a reading on it. Thank you, New Beginning. She thought I was a gorgeous boy. Thank you.
That is true.
Okay, angels, tell me, are you from the 6th dimension? Are you from the 6th dimension? Are you from the sixth dimension, girl? Oh, okay, so they have an opportunity, but then it turns unlikely. So they could have been from the fifth dimension, but they're not. I'm gonna ask if they're a higher dimension. Angel, are you from a higher dimension, higher than the sixth dimension? Angel, are you higher than the sixth dimension? Are you higher than the sixth dimension? I can't sing for crap, but I sound like a dying waterfall. Angel, okay. You have to remain positive. Okay. Can you please let me know, Angel? Are you from the sixth dimension or higher? No. To the lower angel, lower angels. Who am I communicating with? I feel like they're the fifth dimension. Are you from the fifth dimension? Oh, they want romance with me. Oh shit, there might be the guy again. Let me just cleanse down.
The guy again.
You guys go and then let me cleanse some energy. What do you guys do your thing?
You ready, Lola?
Yes, I pulled 3 cards, and this is the feel here that I have is I got the anchor, the bear, and the bouquet. This with especially because of the bear, I got higher. Well, I got the feel that it would definitely be higher. But again, my interpretation could be wrong, but it's just the feel that I have.
Wait, hold on, Lola. Before Sharon talks, I just need to ask you a question. What do you say to ask them if they're from the higher light or something? What do you say? What do you say? I meant for Sharon.
Oh, I thought you were
Sharon.
The light and Christ consciousness.
Okay, thank you. Because I'm trying to get coming through the reading because I was talking about him and you can clearly tell like he's here. So I'm gonna see if I can clear the energy out while you guys are speaking.
Okay. I know this. I'm trying to say too many things at the same time. They come from a place of love and they have a lot of power, but they're serenity. So they're from a way higher dimension, although they're able to be like our guardian.
Yeah.
And they're able to connect. They're connected to God, but they're able to connect with us.
Mm-hmm.
And they definitely are from a higher dimension than the sixth dimension, in my opinion.
So I just asked, and the first word that came out was right away, no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I don't know what to say because I am freaked out. So,
maybe those are the fallen angels. Maybe they may be sitting there in the sixth dimensions. The fallen angels may be sitting there in the sixth dimension. The one you found.
You're closer to me. Oh.
The one you found, the death.
Well, it was my fault because I manifested something sexy and I got angel of death of all things.
He's waiting around the dimension. See that? He came all.
But I wanted Archangel Michael, not the death, not like the angel of death. Like I was like a man who like had like white wings, who's coming and saves you, and then has a rocking hard abs, you know, that kind of thing.
And that's what you manifested, but he was.
I may have manifested, but I manifested something from a lower source. So I'm gonna call in some light beings, and they can give us the question to the answer. Okay, I call upon my highest self, my spirit guide, Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Ariel, Archangel Urian, or other archangels. I call upon you if you're surrounded by light and only light, to expel those who are from all the dark forces or fallen angels. I do not welcome you. I'm asking you to surround me, Lola, Sharon, and my viewers with white light protection and divine love and accuracy. I call upon you to protect me from this guy who is apparently like the angel of death. And so please protect me and everyone else from this guy who's obviously flirting with me but had no good intention. So please help me attract like a nice angel who looks like Michael. Namaste. Okay. Anyway, I'm sorry guys that you had to hear that little thing. You're welcome, guys. They want me to meditate, so after meditation, I can get to sections and I'm asking for. Anyway, are you angels? Are you from the sixth dimensional high? What did I say?
That was for you.
What is
Gentle with yourself and self-respect. Focus on divine health.
divine? Also, my chakras are out of alignment again.
That was when I was asking about don't be manifesting those death guys anymore.
Okay. Well, can you ask, how do I manifest something like Archangel Michael? Like that kind of thing. Like even Archangel Michael.
Yeah, you have to ask correctly. You have the way you word your question. The way you word your. Sorry, I dropped all my cards. The way you word your question is important. I mean, what you want is important.
That's true.
When it gets
guys, I love you. Thank you so much for coming, but we're gonna keep continuing. Okay, so angels from the sixth dimension. Are you from the sixth dimension? Tell me. Are you from the sixth dimension? Wait, they don't want to tell me. They don't want to tell me, so I'm just gonna take that as a sign. They don't want to tell me. So let's go on to the next question. She wants me, Lisa Smith. You guys should look up Waverly Hills Sanatorium. That's my city, major history there, and very haunted. So we're not going to look it up only because we're going to try to go in it blind. Like as if you're going into some place where you don't know anything about it, but like your friend tells you, like you want to go to this new like hot trending spot that we found on like Yelp, where you go into like this haunted place, and it's like escape room, except you never escape because it's actually haunted. And they tell you it's decoration, but it's not. So let's do this. Okay, what is the story, Spirit Angels? Okay, Spirit and Angels, tell me what's the story for the. I still feel like he's still here. You're welcome to be here, but you're trying to scare me. It's not going to scare me. You know that, right?
Remember, I told you to tell him to get out. It's up to you. You say to him, get out, and be adamant about it.
Okay, you need to leave.
No, that's not.
That's to stop. That sounds like an invitation to stay. You literally.
Take Archangel Michael's sword and cut him out.
Okay.
Make him go.
Okay. I see like he's cutting it right on the side here. And he looks like Archangel Michael can't cut it. Cut it, can you cut it?
Because you have to want it.
Okay, he finally cut it. He cut it. Okay, I think we're okay now. We're okay.
Well, seal them off. Seal yours off so we can't come back and court up again.
He always wants to quit up. I'm with Archangel Michael now. I should do it. Okay. I'm married to Archangel Michael. You can't.
Yeah, he'll protect you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. We'll do a reading on that, whether if he's still here. But hopefully I'm dating Archangel Michael now.
Oh, here he is.
Wait, he's still here?
Archangel Michael.
Oh, Michael?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. So he's dating me now. Perfect.
I took out the Archangel Michael cards.
Perfect. So he's here with me dating. Okay, perfect. Welcome. I'll have a delicious pizza for later. Anyway, Waverly Hills Sanatorium. What can we know about it? What is that? I can't see it.
There's a guy for you. No, I'm just kidding.
That is so far away, and it's like a small little screen. Sense of humor. Oh,
Sure. There's a muscle guy there. You would say.
Oh, okay. Okay, now we're talking.
The muscle guy he came out.
Okay. All right. So here we have at the hospital. They were doing it because of money. They were getting money from the state. And so what whatever they did, if they did something really bad, like I feel like they were doing a lot of testing, but it was all done underground. Like I'm getting like a picture of like a white room, and they were like doing different type of chemistry, like mixing bottles and stuff like that. They were very successful at what they did. Like got applauded for some of their successes, what the thing that they did, but they did it for the wrong reasons, and they didn't have trouble. It's the same kind of showed up for the Psych Center, so they didn't have trouble pushing through or hiding evidence. And what they did was here is that this is justice doing what was right for the people, but instead, what they did was they made people in the, I guess in a sanatorium, they almost feel like they made people fight for what they want. So if you want some food, you have to fight for the food. You know what I mean? Like you have to fight people in order to get something. Whoever wins will be rewarded. And it's not within the cycle, so it appears that a lot of hospitals and the psych centers are still doing that. I feel like the psych center may have some part of it operating that is unknown, like it hasn't ended yet. Like the cycle is not over yet. What do you guys get?
Something interesting, Sharon. If you're ready, you can go.
Well, I kind of got I don't know if I'm crazy, but I got a weird vision of metal, like these things and metal on people's head, like doing some kind of weird thing with some maybe electricity, entertainment purposes only, electricity or shocking people. I don't know. And I feel like a lot of really bad energy, and there's definitely a lot of people that passed over again there that we can pray for and help their souls pass over and send them into the light too. So anytime there's death anywhere, you can do a prayer and you try to send them into the light. And I've had that happen once before. When I was walking, I felt somebody and I had to actually help them into the light. So not that it's something you want to do, but in a situation like where we know there's a lot of death, then we can together do it even as a group and send them into the light and try to help them find the light so that they can go leave that area, because a lot of them are so traumatized they don't know they're dead.
I need you, Sharon, later. You're gonna have to help me get rid of him. He's back.
Am I gonna have to do an exorcism right now? Do you have any sage?
I do.
Do some sage and pray. Like I pray to our Father when I do it, and I'm not religious or anything, but that's my prayer for it. But do whatever prayer you use for protection and sage.
Okay, I'll call upon Daddy Michael.
The crystals there too.
So
I'm gonna run for 1 more second.
So initially I had death and trick. You said treachery or trickery? How do you say that word? That's what is
trickery.
Trickery, yeah, that's what I had there initially. But it also is it a place ruled by the church or the because the Hierophant here is like they were the people there had this high expectation of protection and from the higher power there, which seems to be a church. It does feel like the church was in control of the government too, but also lots of disappointment because yes, whatever that higher power their government, who they were relying to hear, whatever they were promising, they were not getting, despite them. So they were hopeful and kept their hopes high while waiting for the promises of this power to come, but it never did. But they did find themselves, yes, in perpetual struggle, because like you said, Chris, they were relying on this power for this government / church thingy to take care of them, feed them, take care of them like emotionally, mentally, spiritually, but it never came. It never came. And yeah, there were some hope in here, but yeah, bottom line, death and trickery.
Whew. I am back. I don't know what happened.
Welcome back.
I just got my stage, my little clam. We'll put it in.
Oh, that's lovely. I got
know, right?
these.
I got it for $15 on Amazon.
There's a metaphysical store here where I got mine. Well, one of them. The other one I got it at a fair in Florida. When I was in Florida, there was this Native American fair, and I went there. There were lots of things that I actually wanted to buy from there, but luckily I had a friend of mine, because she was actually the one holding my purse, because I was like, oh, okay, let's go there. Okay, let's buy this now. Let's go there. Let's buy this now. But it was pretty.
Chris, I have a message from my daughter. She told me to tell you to get tiger's eye.
What is that?
My daughter just texted me, told me to tell you to get tiger's eye for protection.
Oh, that's a good one. Yes, it's a good one.
Can you?
I don't know. She must have felt that.
Number about it. I don't know how to order it.
And if you even grid your place, because I gridded my entire apartment with crystals, and tiger eye is in the middle of that grid.
So how do we do this? Like, do I light it on fire and then?
Don't burn the house down. Just, do you have a big stick? That's gonna burn for a while. Probably, I don't know if you just want to use a little bit, because just light a little bit and then just bring it around your house, and then just pray.
And be like,
do a prayer. Right? Just do a prayer, because they don't like that. Just do a prayer, any prayer that, like your regular protection prayer.
Okay. I call upon my higher self, my spirit guides, Ascension Michael, Ascension Gabriel, Ascension Raphael, Ascension Ariel, Ascension Ariel. I call upon you to cleanse the room and cleanse me of any negative energy that persists here. I expel any bad demons that shall want to remain, or any negative energy or low light beings. I'm only calling upon good beings only to be in this area and to protect me and surround me and my viewers, Lola and Sharon, with white light protection, divine love, and accuracy. I smell like fart.
Look what I got. Ask Archangel Michael for help, and you are guarded and protected.
Good, so I'm guarded and protected, so it works.
Did you check out, Chris? Remember I told you a few times to get frankincense, because there is something that I discovered recently, is that because I usually burn sage mixed with frankincense and dragon's blood, and recently I actually discovered that lower vibration energies don't like frankincense, and I can understand why, because depending on the flavors that you are accustomed to, frankincense may be repugnant to you, because frankincense doesn't smell that good. Honestly, it doesn't smell that good, but that's
really bad.
That is part of what makes it potent, because few weeks ago, I kid you not, few weeks ago, I had in the apartment, I had a ghost here that literally was not welcome, because the kind of tricks that it was a he, the kind of trick that he played at the end, they ended up very infuriating. Like, I even have a video that I was recording for the channel, and every time I was shuffling the card, he was literally holding on the card and trying to, like, come on. He did pick up my, I mean, he was taking my stuff and hiding them, moving them places and all. And ever since I started burning well, during that reading, in that video, I was burning sage and frankincense all together, and I continued for the entire of the day. And the next day he was gone, and he hasn't returned. So you really want to add frankincense to your mix, and that is also what I put in my mixture when I clean my apartment, because that's something I do once a month. And when you I'm gonna say sage, even though I put more than sage in it. You want to go like corner by corner. I can send you that video later on, but I did make a video about how to sage your place. You want to go really on corner to corner and really take your time, because this is something that you don't want to rush. You go corner to corner, and where you stop, you want to say either a prayer or even sing mantras as you do your cleansing. And at the end of when you're done with your apartment or your house, you want to do it for you as well, and then open your windows and the doors for all of that to get out.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what I would think. And one thing to watch out for, make sure you do the air conditioner. I found
Yes.
they hide in the cold in the air conditioners. And I used to do ghost busting a long time ago, back in the 90s. So if I walk in a place and I would feel the energy, a lot of times they were hiding where it's cold and you'll feel the chill, but they're hiding in the air conditioner. So you want to definitely sage and open the windows like you were saying, because it lets them out, and try not to have anybody there, and even pets. I
Oh
kind of
yeah, you want to
put the bird outside because I
yeah.
can see stuff already.
And
And
I do it all actually. I don't, because I definitely don't miss the air conditioning as your air conditioner, Sharon. But literally, when I do that cleansing, the other reason why it takes me longer is because I also open all the cupboards. Like
yes,
when
too.
I go to the kitchen, I just don't do the corners. I open everything and I go in and I like stage
Yeah,
by stage, and then
because they try to hide. Exactly.
yep, everywhere. And if I have to get on a stool to reach high up there, I get there and like, and I say what I have to say, and then yeah, I don't play with that, and probably that's what you need to be doing,
Yeah,
Chris. But definitely add that frankincense, because I kid you not, I mean, you love it. You will love it. It doesn't smell good, but it's very potent.
I think it's a little hard for him because he has other people in his house, and then he's got
Oh,
allergies,
I'll
and
do
do
he
it when
house
they're
people
out.
I'm poking nest and they don't like it. They may have some problem, but I can't stage anything.
Is there a moment when do you ever have the place for yourself, like even if it's just 1 or 2 hours, because that could be an excellent moment to do it, like when they
No,
no.
I have to do it like when they're out and about. But I'm sure like they're gonna know like the house smells like shit. When they
no, you don't have to use sage. You can
It's
It's your intent. So don't worry about, if you can't use sage, don't worry about that, because sage bothers my asthma too.
mm-hmm.
The crystal, anything, it's your intent, and do your
Yep,
prayer and go around. You can use anything, a crystal.
yep.
When I clear my crystals, I blow them with my breath and I say clear, and it's my intent. So
Yes.
okay.
just use, if you can't do that, that's fine. Just do that, or use an oil like you were saying. Use a frankincense like Lola was saying.
It's just I'm
Or
happy
Myrrh.
because this is my strongest crystal. Because this is the crystal that represents me as like a whole, like a being, and so I represent Sultanite. And so I'll probably go around cleansing
Yeah.
area with Sultanite because
Yes.
that's the crystal that represents me.
Yeah. And then clear your crystals however you usually clear those.
Well, I have them. The way I clear my crystals is I always have them by the Sultanite, so all of them are touching the Sultanite. So at all times they have to touch it. So that night, this one gets rested on top of the Sultanite, so everything's always cleared. So that's how I operate.
I think the only reason this is happening to you today because you were feeling down, and so when you're down, sometimes that can happen and they start to annoy you. So until you make it totally clear they're not allowed back, you have to really not joke with this
This stuff.
whatever, you know, and he thinks you're playing. So let him know if you really don't want him there, then he has to go. Some people have ghosts in their house and things like that because they really don't want him to go, or they really want him there. When you really want him to go, they have to go.
Yeah.
I mean, but then of course, if it was in a evil, like a really bad spirit, you might need help getting them gone. But
I think the best spirit, it's the angel of death. That's really what I'm getting from that. Right?
Yeah, usually
that angel, that's why I think he's messing with you, because I think a part of you is still playing with the fire, so you got to let it go.
Yeah, I need to I always wanted like an angel, and so I manifested it. And I'm sorry that this is live, by the way, that you guys all have to hear this. I apologize in advance that we all need to have this discussion live about me flirting with angels. It's not a good idea, which is why the motto is the boy who plays with angels. It's literally this scenario right now where I'm flirting with an angel.
but usually I don't mind having I mean, I grew up seeing spirit my entire life, so usually I don't mind having them around. The thing is, as long as you are there and mind your own business, you don't even have to interact with me. I'm fine. But once they become active, that's when they need to go. Because I like to say it this way, like, yeah, when I was signing that lease, you were not included in there. So if you come in, behave, or you out. So
Exactly. Like, I know we have a couple of ghosts here. Like, we have like two little kids here, and then like a couple, like a male and a female. But I haven't seen them lately. Ever since I started the channel, I haven't really seen them. But when I used to sleep down here, when I came back from Italy, I know they were watching me because they'll be like this. I'm like sleeping on my bed sideways. I'm like, okay, just watch me. I don't care. And
oh, that's
me, but like one of them is like doing it on purpose to like piss me off, and the other one's just doing it to protect me. And so they're just watching me to make sure I'm okay.
So I think that's why, because you both don't want, like, now that I don't allow that at all. When I was younger, I had everything, and it's their mother trying to get but because you're younger, I think you're still, and I was like very attracted to all that. But now that I'm older, I don't allow any of that in my house. And our boys channel, I don't allow them even to come in, because the spirits that just passed over, they usually don't know much more than we know. So I work with the galactic or the Akashic, which knows the higher, or the angels, or the higher realms, because you'll get clearer information. Because sometimes when you work with spirits that just passed over, they know the bigger picture, but they don't know as much.
Yeah.
As much information. But if you don't mind them being there, that's why they're going to be there. But
they haven't really bothered me. Like sometimes I'll just see them playing, and there'll be a shadow across the wall with the two girls or the boy and the girl playing together, and you just see them in the shadow, and that's it. They don't really bother me. The only time ever bothered me is when I sleep down here, but I don't like sleeping down here because of that particular reason.
They like basements.
What?
When I had a 3-floor house in New York. They love the basement.
I'm in the basement right now.
Huh?
I'm in the basement.
Yeah, they're in the basement, and they love basements, I guess, because it's colder down there and closer to the earth. And when I was young, they used to always come to the basement. And I would hear so many voices at the same time. I would freak out. And when we had a 3-floor house, they always had heard stuff in the basement too. And they can also haunt objects. My kids got back from Cooperstown, which is known to have ghosts. My ex-mother-in-law had owned a hotel there. So they brought pocketbooks back, and the pocketbooks were haunted.
Oh, it's just a name.
Pocketbook, like maybe you don't call it, a handbag. You can tell
Yeah.
my
Oh, honestly, I would
a purse. Gonna be 64, so I'm dating myself. But they brought home a purse, like somebody used, like a purse to play with, and it had the energy in it of whatever was there, and it came to the house. So it could be an object. So when I bring stuff home and furniture, especially if it's in the thrift store, sage it. Like, I used to hate going to the thrift store because I would feel everybody's energy and it felt so good.
Yeah,
And
going because it's old.
yeah, I'm very sensitive to energy too. Yeah. When it comes to things and stuff like secondhand, I'm always hesitant because yes, lots of them attached to things. That's why most of the time I like to get I like to buy things like brand new, so that I don't have to deal with leftover energy that were there. Even if I have to pay more for it, I say, yeah, no, I rather pay something. I mean, I'd rather pay the price like higher for something that was never held from someone before. No, sometimes there are a few things, not everything that I've owned were first I was first owner, but still like very picky about it, and usually I will hover over my hands over stuff, because if there's if I'm repelled, that's a sign that yeah, don't even bother touching it, because I'm that's like, it reminds me of the well, it's a case for everything. Like, even when in high school, I used to play tennis, and the racket, when I went to buy my racket, I went into the store, and there's that racket that I really wanted, because to me it was the prettiest in that store, and I was like, yep, that's the one. I want it. I'm taking it home. And as soon as the guy, the seller, he gave it to me, and I held it, and that racket literally burned me, so that's how sensitive I ended up not getting it. Of course, I was mad because it was very pretty, but I walked out with a racket that actually chose me rather than me choosing it, but yeah, I over about everything. And sometimes, I will be doing some kind of thing. People would just, those who know, they just let me do my own thing. Those who don't know me, I'm pretty sure they think I'm crazy, because I'm always like sensing things around. Or when I walk, I'm like, yep, I need to feel this, and then I keep walking. It's like, I need to feel it. And I just keep walking, feeling my surrounding and all. But now less and less, because I make sure that I have this bubble around me, that yes, I just look at when you come in, I just look at what is around you, and that tells me whether I get closer or not.
You have a gift of psychometry. Like, one time, this girl, it was the weirdest thing. She said to me, it was a friend of mine, we were in this bar, and she's out of the blue tells me to try to psychomatize this little bag she had. And I got the weirdest feeling. I'm like, is this bones? I felt like I was holding a human bones. And guess what? It was.
It was.
I was run over by a train, and she gave me my hand to hold, and I was like, and I didn't want to be rude, so I wanted I was like, is this your boyfriend? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, here you go. And I
always have a boyfriend phone.
Yeah,
I can't hear. What do you say?
Run over by a train. This is a true story.
So she thought it was a good idea to bring her dead boyfriend home. I was like,
pack them in a bag, the bones in a bag, and she made me. I didn't know what I was touching, and I don't even know why I knew it was bones, but I just
You
did.
just knew me.
And then it was weird. That's why I think you have the psychometry. Like I don't want.
What do you call that? Because I never
I'm
knew
speechless.
how
I don't even know what
even
to say.
explain. I just know that yeah, I sense things before I touch, because I don't want to touch anything, many things, because there's just some things that I rather not even know what it is. Or yeah, no, I have the idea. I rather keep it at that idea. I don't want to go further. But but yeah, how do you spell that? I need to look that up. I never knew how to call that.
Somebody just said something, but I missed it. You had something up there.
Oh no, it was just a comment. But yeah, so that's really crazy. I don't even know what to respond to that. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how like I would feel like someone brought me home. Like, it's like a cat. Like a cat. Like when they kill a bird and they get the gift. Like your mom had a cat in her past life. So
Yeah.
she was like, her boyfriend dies and get hit by a train, and she's like, "Oh, great souvenir! Like, bring a perfect gift for my daughter."
It was so creepy. Well, she wasn't giving them to me. She was just like carrying them around, I guess, like ashes. You know how somebody would carry like have cremated in one of those little urns? I guess she did that.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, I would have never thought that was true. Like, I thought, but I was just like, I went like this. I'm like, is this your boyfriend? And I wasn't drinking either. But another thing that can happen too when you go in a house, it's in the walls. Sometimes if really bad stuff happen, like with those places that you're talking about, the asylums or whatever those are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they hold it in the walls.
Oh.
And if people argue a lot, like let's say you're going to sell your house. Oh, somebody was selling. Oh no, that was on your last thing. They were trying to sell their house. You have to clear the energy, because if let's say that whatever was going on, people might feel that in the house and not want to buy it. Like if you argue a lot in there, they'll feel it in the walls. It's like,
well, like the divorce.
Yeah, if they're arguing a lot, they'll feel it. That's why you got to it's good to clear it if you want to sell it.
Like the vibe that I got when you said like the people yelling in the doors, I got like Michael Myers energy, like those type of people like yapping at each other, and like the little kids like washing with long blonde hair, washing from like the side of the corner, like it's Halloween, so I can say that.
You know, another cool place. Well, if you are into haunted places, definitely when you can, definitely go to St. Augustine in Florida. I think they said that's the oldest city in America, or the oldest city haunted, one of these. But as soon as I went there with my mom when she came to visit me a few years back, and as soon as we got into the city, I was already feeling stuff. But we did visit a few haunted places there, including the old jail. So if you are into haunted places, the old jail is definitely one of those that you may want to check out. But it's just creepy. It's just crazy. I love taking videos and pictures, but there was just one cell over there that no matter how much light we directed into that cell, my camera would not work. And my camera was not even the only one to not work. The people who were there, they had their phones. They assume that, oh, because they don't have a more professional camera, the phone would not that's why their phone would not work. But then I came in with my DSLR camera, and they assisted with the light from their phone and my phone and the torches of the guys and all. But nope, the camera would not take picture in that cell. And I would just hear you will hear the prisoners, their cries, their how they were tortured. You will see all kind of things there if you are open. It's just like, whoa.
I don't know how you did that. I would not like that. I would be hearing everything.
Well,
I
that's the thing. That's the thing with
would
me.
not go there.
I scare really easy, but if I am with, no, I'm a scary cat. I'm like really, but if I am with someone who is as scary as I am, then I have this sense of, oh, I can do this. I'm bold, As long as, but by myself, I can't.
Yeah, I enough when I was a kid.
Sorry guys, I was doing something. I was just looking up sexy Archie and Michael to show everyone in the chat, but apparently it's a little more pornographic than I had anticipated. So I'm not going to be showing that here. But I did talk to Archie and Michael when you guys are talking.
Mm.
He had officially agreed that he will consider dating me. So yeah.
While you were talking, that popped out, so stay away from that.
Oh, so it's not Archie and Michael?
No, that's the one I'm talking about. Stay away from them. The devil came out.
Oh, okay. So Lucifer, okay, you know the guy know the show Lucifer?
It fell out. It fell out when I was mixing.
So I was looking at the show Lucifer, I was like, oh,
Oh, I love that
I
show.
manifested it. That's how I manifested it. But I looked at the show Lucifer, I was like, oh, such a sexy man. Like Lucifer, like the show. And I was like, I want one of them. I must have accidentally manifested that. Now it makes sense where it came from. But yeah.
There's sexy men in the light too.
Yeah, all of us need to now start manifesting a sexy archangel for me. Like a nice archangel Michael.
Of the light, not, say something like the light in Christ consciousness, so you don't just accidentally manifest.
Okay, you know what? Can you manifest for me the light consciousness of a sexy archangel?
Christ consciousness.
It's weird, but like, I mean, if the archangels were able to date people back when Jesus was around, I'm sure they wouldn't. It's still allowed to date me. So like, that shouldn't be an excuse why not to date me. So I mean, if I can't get a date with a human, at least I should get one with an angel. Am I right?
You might have been an archangel. You don't know. Maybe you already dated him.
Well, I mean, I did date an angel before. I did. I was an angel seed, so I could have dated. But like, I would like one like now. You know what I mean? Like, like a man when you date him, you don't suspect anything, and all of a sudden he's like, "I have to show you something." And you see the wings, and he's like, "Be like, kinky." Like.
To answer, yes, I'm reading Robin's comments. Yes, Robin, you're right. We did the old jail, and I wanted to do the lighthouse as well, but I took my mom there. Because I was driving, she didn't want to go there, and I was like, "Well, I'm driving. We're going there." But we didn't stay long because, well, first of all, it was at night. We went, and because I thought to myself, well, we are too. What's going to happen to us if we go at night? Then we will we will perceive more things. And also, actually, what happened afterwards, I'm surprised I'm still alive to tell this story, because as we kept going, the atmosphere changed, and I started to hear chatters, like whispering, people talking, kids, and a woman, and at the same time, I had my mom. Yeah, and then on my right, I had my mom, who was like, "Why are you taking me here? Let's go, let's go back." And because I was trying to pay attention to those voices and what they were saying, I actually told my mom, "Shut the F up." And
I'm supposed to beat your ass first.
when I did, it went quiet, like for a few seconds. And I kid you not, I thought, okay, this is it. I'm dead. Because I'm
Did she take something like this to her? Because I can't have me something.
I mean, I'm African originally. My mom she's a black African lady. You don't say those words to a black African mother. And I was just there, shut the F up. And I was like, honestly, I don't remember driving home. I just know that at some point we did, and here I am telling the story. But if I black out and nothing happened to me, she's still thinking of a way to get me for that day. Because but yeah, Robin, the lighthouse is very haunted. After we went home, we went back to the hotel where we were staying. I got intrigued because I was like, okay, I heard children and a woman. What happened there? Was it my imagination and all? And then what I read afterward was that there is indeed there are indeed children and a woman there who died. I don't remember how they died and all. I was like, oh man, I wish we could actually get there and chill with them, you know. But probably it would be smarter for me not to remind my mom of that moment, you know, because if she's still thinking about that night, I'm sure the next time she sees me, I get my payback. So
Tara has a question. I feel like I have an answer for her about the full moon and the blue moon that you have out there.
I definitely do that.
Huh?
I definitely want to do that.
Can I answer her question? Oh, what I got?
What? Go speak a little louder.
It's echoing.
Yeah.
Can I answer her question?
Yeah. Go ahead, girl.
I see that there's a lot of nervous energy, and I'm feeling like it's around elections and some secrets are going to come out, and it's something about slander and gossip.
Ooh, I like that.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What did you do, Chris?
Oh,
oh, nice. Monology.
Yes. I'm probably very high on sugar right now.
Yeah, so the energy is going to be weird tomorrow. I think more weird than Halloween, full moon, and the election stuff going on. I think it's going to be weird. And
wait, hold on. You want to get really weird? You want to how to start the day off for you guys? Ready? Oh!
The werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Wait, what did I
got the knowledge card for you. Okay, Spirit, tell me, what do we need to know about this full moon or this blue moon for tomorrow? The fact that it's on Halloween Day. What do we need to know? I am definitely high on sugar. Okay, I have 2 whole bags of sugar. Not to be diabetes like that. Oh my God! You know how I asked about the blue moon? It's the blue moon.
It's a blue moon.
And it says, believe in the impossible. Believe in the impossible. Show the world the real you. So I feel like this is protesting, and this is also protest with your vote. Show what you're really made of. And then also you are good enough. So for some of you guys who need to hear that, including me, you are good enough. You are beautiful. You are elegant by all means. And then confidence is key to your success. You guys are a sexy tiger. I may be calling you my baby dinosaur, but tomorrow you are a sexy tiger. Okay? Your confidence is what makes you sexy. Okay? Then you also have, also at the bottom, you also have another blue moon. What do you need to release? The waning moon. Me. You need to release me. I need to release the angel of death so that I can now achieve my true boyfriend, Archangel Michael.
Oh my God, you're killing me, Chris.
Yes, exactly, guys. Yes, you are sexy. That is indeed true. That is indeed true. That's right. That's right. The confidence you need.
Funny because the first card that I flipped is the moon card. But this is I don't even know why I threw the card, because I do have something to say about it. I said it a little bit on my channel, but I can say it here again. Yes, there's definitely going to be well, actually there is going to be a lot of energies and possibly even erratic energies about this full moon, because we have the chariot and the moon. And you may also watch out for deceiving people, because and deceiving people here with the five of swords. These are people, they would do all they can to get their goals. So if there is a fight and they win, it's always a not honorable win, because they just cheated their way to that win, or whatever it is. But outside of the cards, yes, outside of the cards, what I want to say about this full moon, this is also a perfect time, because this moon will be in Taurus. This is a full moon in Taurus, and Taurus is about Taurus is an earth sign, and earth sign in tarot are represented by the suit of coins. So if you are if you want, or if you are in a position where your finances are not good right now, well, it will be understandable because of the pandemic and all. But this will definitely be a good time to work on manifestation.
You know how I'm doing?
Oh my god. It will be a good time to work on manifesting a better financial situation, up until, I mean, the waxing moon. We are in the waxing moon right now, and culmination of this drawing energy being on full moon. So this is if it's a good time to work on manifesting more money into your life. But it's also a time to because when we look at Taurus is a sign that is very stubborn. So and yeah, they're very stubborn, and once they have an idea, that's it. It's difficult, nearly impossible to make them change their mind. So this brings attention to us to look at change, because a lot of change is happening, and many of us don't like change. But we have to understand that change may not always be good, but it is always necessary, because you have to think of change as in terms of lesson learned. Look at your life up to this point, and I mean, from your past to now, look back, and the situation that you have been into. What did you learn from those lessons? Because this full moon comes also with changes, and if you had lessons that you didn't learn, guess what? You're going back to school and learn them again, because life is like school, right? You don't graduate until you demonstrate that you've learned the lessons that you needed to learn in specific classes. And oh, sweet Celestial Tarot.
My boyfriend got me that for my birthday today.
So but what I was saying, yes, life is like school. When you go to a class, you are with you have your instructor and your classmate. If you fail that class, others are going to move on, and you are going to repeat that same class with different people, and possibly even different instructor. And that's what life is about. The lessons that you didn't learn in the past, if you haven't learned them when you were supposed to learn them, you're going to repeat them with different people, and until it's going to be continuous until you learn that lesson. So this is the time to really reevaluate where you are at right now, all the lessons that you've been through, and accept the changes that are coming, because fighting changes doesn't make it go away, it just makes it more difficult, so I hope it makes sense to whoever needed to hear that message. And I hope it does. I hope I make sense too. I don't remember everything I said, but
that's okay. Tara said that she feels that you were speaking to her, and Mary Jane the goddess said, I swear Chris would call me here both nice to understand us being drawn here. We need to use the collective for a new beginning. Isn't there someone named like that here? Oh, actually, funny thing, Mary Jane, last night when we went live, it was going into yesterday, which is October 30th, and we started this at October 30th, so you were meant to be here to watch this. Because I always say, and I will say it again, people who watch my channel and watch my videos and like what I put out are manifestors. They're natural born manifestors, and so those are the people that are attracted to me. So if you're really attracted to me, not only because of my looks, but also because of what I do, you're a natural manifestor, and so that is something to also keep note of. And yeah, so maybe you've been manifesting a cute little boy you can use some power.
Now I know how I met you, because that's what I am, a manifester too. So
yes,
it's very funny that you're saying that. And there's no accidents in the universe. That's what I always say.
There's none.
Oh, there is no accidents.
No, I'm a strong manifestor, and I told you about the crap that I actively manifested that was not good.
Me too. I told you. Look at my farm. I told you. It was like, what?
I manifested my car too. Like when I was telling people about it, they were looking at me like, "Oh, what a dreamer!" Until I drove with it at work, and I was like, "Ta-da!"
I drew a picture of a farm, and it had a pond and everything. And some lady, this is in the 90s. No, I don't know. It was, my life is so long already, I don't remember. But she found me from a picture in the One Heart magazine where I used to advertise my work, and she asked me to live at her 4-acre horse farm, and me and my daughter lived there for 5 years, and it was only the amount of my rent that I was paying. And I drew a picture. So if you want something really bad and you're a manifester, draw a picture, or really want it. If you really want it, you never know, you might just get it. And be careful what you ask for, because you might just get it.
Yeah, I might just get it. I manifested because I was watching Lucifer. I was like, damn, he's sexy as hell. And lo and behold, we got Ansel on my door, literally. Not because I'm lying, but because he wants to kill me with his sexiness. And so, don't be fooled about the ad, people, okay? It's really just the ad. That's the hard truth. It's more than the British accent. If you guys watch that show, I highly recommend it, but be careful, because you do watch my show, and you guys are strong manifestors. Be careful if you're manifesting the same thing as I am, because
So all of us need to gather and manifest peace on earth and love for humanity. If we're all manifestors, we have to do some kind of a prayer together. We could even do it now if you want to make one. Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys interested in that? Okay, so Tara said, that's why, Sharon, I'm too scared to ask for anything. But you asked for me, and then you got me. You got like a nice pizza boy. You're out his door. You didn't even need me at your door. And she said, yes. So yes, you manifested me. So don't be scared. I manifested something sexy, but it came with a little bit of dark. But who doesn't like a little bit of darkness along the way? You can't have a little light without a little darkness, right?
True.
So that's how it's gonna go. Oh, she called me her baby. Sorry. So yeah, so let's do they all want they keep saying yes, so let's do a prayer. You wanna do that? Or whatever we have to do. Also, please manifest a beautiful man for me. Thank you, beginning. That would be very grateful. And so we also be manifesting that. A nice, delicious man. Okay, anyway, different story. Not Bobby Flay. I didn't ask for Bobby Flay, even though he's pretty good at cooking, and that is more very attractive. But that's a different story for another time. Okay, so let's do it. So how do we do this, Sharon?
Well, you can just say whatever you want to say to manifest peace on earth and whatever you want to see in the future. What I got in my channeling is if we start seeing what we want to see, we have to start creating what we want to see in the future instead of looking at the fear that we're seeing out there and all the fighting and all the what we don't want to see. Start looking at what we do want to see, and then we'll manifest that. And that's what we really need to all start doing right now. Put blinders on and just see what you want in your life and create that. So just like you could do a prayer, like whatever you want to say around that, like for a prayer.
So like you kind of just say to the universe, so the universe takes what you're saying and then puts it into reality.
Yeah.
Okay. Robin, are you? I mean, I just saw Robin. I'm actually told you Robin. Lola, are you doing it also?
Yeah.
Okay, you manifested, man. So you guys are my guests. You guys go first. So fight it out between you two, and let's decide who goes first.
I'm confused. What do you do?
What? Yeah. What?
Prayer. You're supposed. I thought you were going to make a prayer like for us all to manifest peace.
Oh.
And, going into the
collective
and our beautiful world, something.
Are we doing it for me? Or are we doing it for the collective?
For everyone, for the
collective.
Okay, perfect. Okay, you guys ready for this?
A prayer so we shift the earth. You want me to get my picture? Wait.
Yes. I should have belly dancer, by the way.
My whole belly dancer costume. This is us. And we're going in the bridge, and we're going to be this is a vision I had of us going through the vortex and into the 5D. So that's where we're going to all be telepathic and loving and peace on earth. So you could do a prayer like for us to manifest us going into that world. Like the new and better world where we're all connected and we're like this, like having fun, and we're around people we love, and the soul groups are together.
I could totally do that. Okay, you guys, like the way you do it, like Thanksgiving or whatever. Like when there's a lot of food, obviously, you always want. I just want to jump right in and just eat it, but I'll please train myself. Okay, you ready? Hold my hand, Lola, Sharon. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. Okay, guys. All right. I call upon our higher self, our spirit guides, our ancestors, our twin flame, our soulmate, our soul family. I call upon our Senior Michael, our Senior Gabriel, our Senior Raphael, our Senior Ariel, our Senior Uriel, our Senior Gabriel, and all other archangels. I am calling upon you today to surround me and everyone else with white light protection, divine love, and accuracy. What we want today to manifest is peace on earth like no other. We also want to manifest this orange peel out of this White House and a man who had never dyed his hair once. And so let's manifest him out of the White House and let's put a man with glasses on entered into this White House, Joe Biden. And going forward into the future, we want to see a world where there is no global warming anymore. The world is at peace. The animals can fly freely without having to worry about electrocution, fire, man-made destruction, oil spills. Let's go further into the future where we see financial success, happiness, and joy. We look out towards our kids to the left and we see them playing, growing older and older, happy and joyful. We look to our right at old age and we see ourselves beginning to formulate what it is that we have always wanted, what we always dreamed a kid, this kid inside of us, the childhood, the one that society has always told us to keep hidden because it's inappropriate. But in essence, it really is you. And so we want to see a world, we want to manifest a world where you is accepted as you. Not a fake world where you are told to be loved and be accepted as long as you follow a particular stereotype. Each and every person is unique within themselves. And so I want to manifest a world, and we want to manifest a world where each person is loved for their flaws and their perfection, and also for the imperfection. But there is nothing greater than uniqueness, awareness, and you. There is no copy. There is only you, an original. And so let's manifest something great. Let's imagine a great society where our kids are able to go to school no matter how much money you owe, no matter how much or where you're from. It doesn't matter the location. Each and every person has equal opportunity. Each and every single person can live freely without having to worry about the color of their skin or whether or not they will live the next day. Let's not have to worry about, let's manifest a world where there is no such thing as hunger anymore. That everyone can still get the same medical treatment as somebody else, and that there is no such thing as corruption. And that we can all manifest hope, harmony, and love. Namaste. Sorry that took a little bit. What do you guys think of that?
Amen. Thank you. That was good.
Wow, that was really powerful. Like I can really feel that.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just feel a lot lighter.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you guys feel? You guys feel lighter? Let's hear your responses. Let's get the reviews out.
That helped lighten up a lot of the earth. We helped other people all over the globe lighten up with that prayer. All of us connected together. Yes.
How do you feel?
Right. Don't your shoulders feel a little less heavy?
Less heavy. Like my chest feels less heavy. What about you? Yeah. What about you, Lola?
Good. Sorry, I had some when we started, I was collecting energy actually, and nurturing and sending it out. So
They thought it was fantastic. Yay! Thank you. I just know whatever words fly out of my mouth would come right out. So that was very relaxed. Yeah, it was very relaxed. The words that were really surprising. Like it felt like really like it wasn't even me saying it, but it felt like it was like someone else, like a shamanic, like something with like an SHAMAN.
Shamanic? Like a shamanic journey, like I do shamanic journey, you mean?
Yeah, it feels like that. It feels like it wasn't really me that was saying it. It felt like someone else was saying it to kind of like.
So you were kind of voice channeling.
Yeah, I feel like I might actually have that because like.
I think you have that. You just got to get. When I started, I'm telling you, I was all over. You'll learn to channel it. No, you'll learn to.
Yeah.
It's interesting because I have
learn more, to do it consciously, but I think you're probably voice channeling.
I would probably voice channeling because I know I have strong intuition. I'm a medium. I can be clairaudient. I have clear cognitive. So I probably have a lot more that I don't know just yet. I know more because
you definitely
rest inside the heart. And because I'm all about love and compassion, so a lot more is in my heart. And so I haven't really explored it yet.
You definitely do. Yeah. Because my regular self is this. But when I voice channel, I'm like a whole different person. And that's why I do it in a meditation. And then I sound so different than I sound now. So
I hope not literally.
Higher perspective. So that's what you came through, like a really high perspective.
Yay!
And huh? No, I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised because in one of my videos I said I think in one of my previous live I was a Buddhist monk, and the reason actually for that is I do a lot of mantras. I do a lot of mantras, and they're all in different languages. And there is one in particular that the Utnisa Vijaya, I think Utnisa Vijaya something. But when I was learning it, it's a long one, and I think it is in Sanskrit. And when I was learning it, one day I noticed, I actually scared myself, because as I was in the meditation, I did separate myself, like astral project, to actually listen to, not just listen to myself, but also see what was going on, because the sound that was coming out from my mouth, it was me reciting that sutra, which I didn't know at the time, but I was reciting it with I don't know, have you heard of the monks, the way they sing, the throat singing is like really deep? And yes, that's what was coming out of my mouth. And
like Gregorian.
yes, that kind of, well, it's not like Gregorian per se, but it's like if you type on YouTube throat song, it sounds scary if you're not accustomed to those kind of things. I just the first night that I noticed, wait a minute, I'm reciting the sutra and I don't even know it just yet. And the second night is when I kept some type of I kept some type of I want to say consciousness, because I was astral projecting, step outside to actually see what was going on, and my body, I was actually sitting there. So it was interesting. I wish those kind of thing you can take picture of and immortalize, but it was so pretty. I could see my body sitting, but at the same time I would see sitting exactly the way I was sitting a monk who was actually directing the sutra in that way of singing, song truth, and two more, one on each side. And that's why I actually realized, oh wait, that's probably explained. I think I was a monk and that's how I ended up, because I would do it every day. I'm at altar, and in 6 months I was able to memorize the whole sutra until they stopped showing. They stopped showing when I was actually able to recite to say it myself. But yeah, it comes back to what you're saying, Chris. You know, when you pray, and it's the same thing too. When I pray, I always don't remember what I say, because I just channel whoever being want to talk at the moment, and they just take over. They do the thing, and then once they're gone, I'm just like, hey. So
record it.
Was that
recorded?
I never thought of it.
Yeah, I'm not a medium, but I share space. I go out and I let them come halfway, and that they just share my voice, and I put a recording, and because I don't remember either when I come back.
I don't.
For a little, but not enough to, like, I do a whole thing and I'm like, what is all that? You know, like
that throat song, that throat singing, I mean, to me it's beautiful. And I even looked it up, like, oh, maybe I can actually learn it. And I almost broke my vocal cord, like literally, because it is that deep. And they make sound like it's so deep. They go so low, so high, so low, so high, but it's all in here. I was like, oh, I wish I could do that, but I guess I do that when I meditate. But again, is it really me doing it? Because I don't know. Monks show up and they do it through me, but it's not me.
You're probably doing that for a vibration that you're bringing to the earth that only you can do. They probably using your voice because for whatever reason.
Possibly.
Yeah. And they're coming through you to bring that vibration to the earth. You're talking about like on the Big Bang Theory when Sheldon did throat singing, like that deep.
I never watched the Big Bang Theory.
Tammy does
Big
throw.
Bang Theory. I never watched it, so I don't know. But if you look up throat singing monk, you see a lot of it sounds, I can't even replicate it. It's but to me it's beautiful though. I wish I could just throat sing on demand, you know, say, oh, let's do it, but it's it's interesting.
Lola,
Oh, Linda, yes.
Sharon wants to know if you're friends because she's
Linda, I'm not French, but French is my first language.
she wants to tell you that she loved your voice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh,
Yeah.
Linda is French American. Her mom is French, dad is American. Oh, thank you, Linda. Yes, French is my first language, and I always say if we don't include baby talk, then French is my first language, because I believe all of us have baby talk as first language.
Oh my God. I'm way too on my sugar today. Gonna really blow out my eye. I'm gonna blind tonight. Yeah, so this is where somebody said when you first started it, it was like you were getting help with the wording, practice. But it really felt like someone was here, like that someone took over my body when I was talking or something.
You felt like they actually took over your whole body?
Like they were like putting the right words in, you know what I mean? Like I
felt just your voice, not your, you don't feel like you were a medium. Like a medium comes into, sometimes they come into your body. You felt like you were sharing space, like they were just using your voice.
Like a medium? What the
mediums are more like when they let the spirits come in sometimes, and like they can actually, like my teacher once, she turned into a pirate. I literally had to do an exorcism on her because she was. You never do it when you're sick or something's not right with you. She was doing a class, and I had to. She was teaching channeling, and she started, her jaw started doing something that shouldn't have been doing because she has TMJ, and she started, and I'm like, knowing, I started thinking, is she stuck in this pirate? And sure enough, she was stuck. And I was like, should I do something? Should I finally, I had to do something. I felt like an idiot because I was in the class. And I actually had to do that to 2 teachers already. I guess, you know, people, I guess, have to help each other. And I had to do like a whole exorcism in the class to get it out of her. And it was because she shouldn't have been doing it that day. She was not feeling well. And so it possessed her. And it was really like in there, like taking over her body. So you have to be really careful when you do that.
Yes.
Taking over like your body. For the mediumship, then I might not be a medium then, because what's the person that kind of goes to your ear and tells you what they want what you want them, the other person to say. Like I was doing a personal reading for Donna, and her son came in, and I heard he come to like almost like he from the back of my head, and like he was telling me what he wanted me to say to his mom before he goes into the light.
But he's just talking to you though. He's not in your he's not in your body. You're hearing it from outside your body, right?
Yeah, so what is that called?
That's more telepathically. Like when I heard the page number, like I asked for the page number and I got that page number. I heard it. It was like I heard the number like in my head, and it was like they come from different areas. Like sometimes I'll hear it here, sometimes I'll see it there, you know, like, so it's like that.
Okay, so it's like telepathic. So I must be telepathic. Not a medium then. I thought a medium because you talked to dead people and that person was dead. But I mean, it's not the first time someone telepathic talked to me when I was like, they were astral projecting with some old lady and she wanted to kill me, but
she wants to kill you.
A whole different story for a whole nother time. She's dead now, so I'm not worried, but I know she's dead because she told me. She telepathically told me when she left. So yeah.
Linda, yes.
Probably when you were young, you were doing that. Like when I was young, I was like the Sixth Sense kid. I was seeing too many things, so I learned to block. I blocked it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they took me to the doctor, and then thank God they didn't put me on any medicine. They just said I had an overactive imagination at that time. But when you were little, you were probably already doing that, and then you start to block it as you get older, that you know, and then you start to develop it again when you get older, you know, if you're open to it. And I think you're starting to reopen to the gifts you already had. They're just coming back to you.
Yeah, I think it's definitely that's definitely the case because when I graduated high school, I asked for a sign from the universe what I should do, and the universe. No, I'm not kidding. I went to a Kings Park fair, and it was like a big town fair, whatnot. And the person that crystals and stuff like that, she was selling like one of these bracelets, and she came up to me and she's like, "Your third eye's open, but like halfway open." And I was like, what? Like, what the hell are you talking about? Because this was only like when I was 18. No, I was 17. But it was like 2018. And she was telling me, and she's like, one day you're going to be very well known. People are going to know your name. I'm like, wait, what? Like, you might be something with graphic design, something with computers, and something like that. And here I am right now doing it. And I asked her about like because I was already when I was going to college, I planned for politics and something like that. So that was something I was interested in. I was going to do because of Trump, because I hated him so much, but also I couldn't get my eyes off of him. Like I needed to know what he was doing. I was almost like obsessed with him, and so I ended up doing that. And she told me that I was going to be in an art class, and I was like drawn. And lo and behold, I hated one of my politics class because it was horrible. So I went to the school shot, and the only class that was available was an art class. And so it was almost like a sign from the universe that I was meant to do this. I was meant to be in this point right now doing the channel to help people. I should have gotten on earlier, but I didn't because I don't think it was my time. And I think part of it, the reason why my shoulder was sucky and didn't really it happened the way it did, and I think part of the reason was for that was I wouldn't have started the channel otherwise. I wouldn't have had time to do the channel. And I think part of the reason for that is that I think everything was just all perfect timing and everything just fell into place.
Yeah, divine timing.
Yeah,
you're a gatherer. Like you're a gatherer.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely a gatherer. I like to gather a large group of people. Like I was saying yesterday, someone asked me, it was yesterday early last night, and someone asked you over my birthday wish, and I said I want at least to have 1 million people. I said I have this for the channel at least. Huh?
You never know. You have the right personality.
Thank you. And I do want to help that many people because I do love that. And yeah, I do feel like Trump and Tara saying she's
Tara.
Trump, you became a reader. Thank you. Yeah, thanks to him. But I always said that I always knew Trump was meant to be here for a specific reason. He was meant to be president because I did a reading and he didn't really want to be president. He just wanted the campaign run. That's it. He just wanted to put the name out Trump more. But then when I got it, the universe punished him and they gave him the presidency and screwed Hillary. Because Hillary Clinton to almost like deal with that. How do you deal with someone stealing something from you that was rightfully yours? And so that was her karma. That was her lesson that she needed to learn. And for Trump, his lesson was exposing a lot of the shit that he did and all the corruption within the United States, and it needs to get fixed. And I think part of that was Trump was meant to be here. And I think a lot of people get wrong is that he was anointed by God. No, he was not. He was just put here on purpose to expose what we already know was happening, but turn the blind eyes to. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for Trump, you probably wouldn't have the Me Too movement. If it wasn't for Trump, you probably wouldn't even have Black Lives Matter movement. Maybe it would take a couple more decades before that thing started like moving. And I think part of it, and I hate to say it, we didn't really need a Trump in order to do that. But because a lot of us were really asleep, we needed an asshole in the White House. And I hate to say it, I apologize for my language, but I feel like that's best choose for Trump.
Yeah, he had to show us what we didn't want. What we don't want anymore. What we want. People who are walking around blindly living here doing didn't care about anything, but now they're realizing, wow, this can really happen, and things could happen like this, and so they're waking up. And I think we needed that jolt to bring us into 5D and make us say we can do better, you know.
Oh, absolutely. And I also think someone did a reading on this, that this is Donald Trump's last life, and you know, like how like his last lesson. So a lot of his things that's happened in his life right now, and it's surprisingly for someone with the last life, he had like the best life ever because he lived this luxurious lifestyle apparently. But his lesson is, I think a lot of his life learned lessons that he needs to learn will happen towards the end of his life. So he's about 75 years old, 74. And so I think right after this election is when he's going to start to have those tower moments, those lessons that he needs to learn if he wants to not have another life. So I think personally that's what's going to happen. I think a lot of good stuff is going to happen. It's going to get real juicy. So guys, just stay tuned. A lot of us are probably all thinking, what are we going to do after Trump gets removed from office? But don't worry, we have enough information that's going to be so juicy. He's still going to be in talks. Because a lot of, I don't know if anyone noticed, and I've seen SNL made a podcast about this, or like an ad. It was supposed to be a funny ad where like people make their character, almost like their personality on hating Donald Trump. And so, what do you do with your personality that's hating someone that no longer is there? You know what I mean? Like, how do you deal with that? Well, now if you're one of those people that are looking right now, don't worry, Donald Trump's still going to be here for quite a while.
And honestly, I feel like they're using metaphysical subliminal to get to us from like Hitler did.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I've seen it since 2017 that this was going to happen, but yeah, so that's why we have to be careful, because I'll wake up and I'll hear his name and I'm like, get out of here. Like, and then ever since I just did that, and then I kept on putting a different name in my head, now it's not happening as much. There was one day that, I mean, he just kept popping in my head and I was like, shut up, get out of here.
Well, you probably had the same reaction with Melania, and that's why she's always tapping his hand away when you tried to hold hands.
I feel like putting it out. Well, first of all, he does that by keep on repeating the same things over. He repeats it and repeats it and repeats it, and he makes people brainwashed by repeating things that aren't true. And then he's also doing.
He's an idiot.
This is for entertainment purposes only, but
Yes,
not to forget we're on live, and
YouTube, this is a podcast. We're all laughing right now. We're just saying our opinion only because we all are men. All right, so we shall continue. So as you were saying, Sharon?
One more thing I was going to tell you about before. If you're channeling, make sure you feel good after it. Like if you feel like tired after and weak, then you need to go higher, because you should feel like you felt really good after you did that. So as long as you feel really good.
Was that actually channeling? Because I've never done it before.
Then you're channeling from the right place. But if you feel tired and weak, then that could be a sign. Some people do get like that anyway. Like when they channel, there's not, everybody's different. So I can't say everybody. But for the most part, if you feel good, then you know that you're channeling from the right place.
Ooh, I wonder who's using me. I wonder, like, what is asking to Michael? Is that how you're gonna do? Is that how you're gonna propose to me? Like, gonna tell me through my voice that he's proposing? But you guys are like, what the hell is wrong with it? I'm not probably on sugar right now, a lot of sugar, but I mean,
overtired.
Huh?
Overtired.
I'm not overtired.
I am.
But a lot of sugar, and I just need an angel in my life. I mean, I feel like Hollywood really like romanticizing the fact that like I've been like so in love with an angel. Like now I can't stop thinking about wanting one. Like, what would the experience be like with Mary and like an angel from like the Middle Ages or whatever they were born?
You probably have a memory of that, because I have memories of being an angel, and you probably were an angel and you have a memory and you had a close relationship there. Maybe that's why you want that.
Probably. I mean, it's also because they look good. At least that's what I see in drawings in the cartoons.
On name reasons, no.
Yeah, I mean, like, damn, like,
What are you talking about? The spiritual reasons? Forget that. He just looks good.
yeah, no, right? What's your response to that, Lola?
Sorry, I was texting to Robin because she's leaving.
Who's leaving?
Robin.
Bye, Robin. Thank you so much. I love you and I appreciate you guys so much tonight. So much. Thank you for moderating the chat. I really appreciate it. Love. Oh, hi, Aline. What's up, girl?
Hi, Arlene.
Welcome to the chat, girl. Hi, I'm Sugar. But yeah, like Linda said, take away the sugar from me. Overindulge. But anyway, so let's continue talking. Okay, so let's talk about some sexy topics. What are some sexy topics that we can talk about? Yes, okay, I think this is a really good topic. Let's start talking about what crystal represents each and every single one of us. So like, so the crystal that represents me itself tonight. So that is my energy here, like pure energy. Like that is the crystal that I'm very energized by. So if someone wanted to tune into me, you will use my energy as a self tonight because that's the crystal that represents me. And crystal I like to carry around and wondered why actually I carry this crystal around thinking I would get men, but turns out it's about self-love and I did not attract love, I just attracted self-love. And so I ended up spending a lot of money on self-care and totally forgot about that and it did not to actually attract men. So I guess my face had to do that. What do you guys get?
I get not. I lost track. Sorry.
I didn't understand what I heard what you were saying, but I didn't understand what you were saying.
I'm trying sugar, but what I'm asking is like talk to people, tell people like what crystal represents you, and then show them the collective crystal for that group. So if someone's attracted to your crystal, they're meant to have that crystal. Not your crystal, but like they're meant to go out and get that crystal.
I think this one.
What is that?
Is that amethyst?
No, and I forgot what it is. It's a record keeper. It's like a ruby record keeper.
Oh.
And it's got a pyramid. Being we were all talking about pyramids, I thought, and both sides. This isn't even it can't be man-made because look how it's so in there.
No, I don't. It looks real to me. It looks like from the earth itself.
Yeah, and it's got these. I'm so bad at this. Chris knows I can't get to the. And you see how it's got all that pyramid in there.
Yeah.
So it feels good when you too.
No.
What?
I've never seen that crystal before.
I got it at the gem show. We have a gem show here, which we missed this year because of COVID. But we found unique things because people come from all over and they bring stuff for you to buy. And I got this there.
My intuition is telling me, that crystal that you showed me with God's feet, when you saw God's feet and he told you to pick a couple crystals.
You want me to show you that?
So you could tell, like, show them the story and then show them that crystal. Guys, getting a feeling that that's an important crystal for someone in the group.
That was a shamanic journey. That was from my shamanic journey. I took a shamanic journey. It's hard to show you. Can you see the feet?
No, not this time, no. Maybe why don't you shine it more to the light?
No. Can't see. I see a dark thing.
It looks too black.
It's
unplug it and put it right up in the light.
Go a little underneath the lamp. There you go.
Oh yeah. That's lovely.
And I had a soul flight vision in a shamanic journey, and I was with God and I was sitting by his foot. And when I came back, then right after that, I went to a crystal store and found that crystal, and the exact vision, like manifested. This was like 20 years ago, manifested my soul flight. And after that, I always wanted to go back, and I almost died a couple of times because I wanted to go back. It felt so good. So don't do that.
Oh man, don't do that.
That made me
What is that if your entire life felt so good, you're gonna want to come back for some more, and you won't ever die from this.
Before, I didn't want to be. I always wanted to go home to God, and I couldn't wait to go home. And now I want to be alive. It's like a whole. All I wanted to do is I want to be with God, and then now I realize how life is important to be here and have kids and stuff and grandkids. So now I realize why I'm here, and now I know I could be with God and be here. So it's not like if you have that, just know you can. We're on Earth, and it's like a blessing. This is Earth school.
Mhm.
We're
Yes,
all
it
Earth
is.
school, and if we pass our test, then we get to go home.
Yep.
To God.
What about you, Lola? Oh, this is like, think about studying abroad. This is like studying abroad, but like a stream. What about you, Lola?
I got nothing because usually this kind of information I do channel them. So I did not even bother. I don't have a collection of crystals though.
Well, I
And
think
what I would do usually is not every time, but sometime, like when I have I don't always have people over, but when I do, and they actually need a stone, I just bring the crystal in front of my boxes of crystal in front of them and let the crystal call on them, and usually they respond and pick the crystal that they were meant to pick. And also every time when I bring that box up, in my mind I have, because one of those crystals is moldavite, and moldavite is one of my favorite stones, and it's also to date one of my most expensive stone that I have. So whenever I bring that box in, I always feel the urge to take it out, because I'm like, oh man, if they pick that moldavite, then it's theirs. Luckily, they have never picked it, so so yes. But yeah, usually I just I don't pick the stones, because everything has its own energy. So it's never me who tell people what stone they need. It's the stone that tells me to tell people that, hey, we need to be working together. So like right now I haven't gotten anything. So yeah, what's the point? I don't want to stand up there, make up a story, and I mean, I could do that, but that would not be honest of me.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Someone just mentioned something. I think we should go back to it just for a quick second. Someone said Trump is a cautionary tale. The next Trump will be a smoother. If you don't pay attention, he'll slip by next time. Trump's a warning. Okay, so I got like a reading with this. I did a reading with Kim from Intuitive, and what I got was that if we don't learn from this one, and we don't learn if we don't learn from this one, he will be reelected. And if he reelected and we don't learn to deal with and prosecute the people with all the corruption, what I did get is that we will indeed have another Trump, but this time it will be a progressive Trump, because they have gotten a lot smarter and a lot intelligent. And what they have chosen is a woman. They have chosen a woman who is a lesbian. I'm not kidding. A lesbian of a different minority who's going to be seen like one of the most progressive presidents we have ever seen in a lifetime. And this is so that they can fool the people. And I'm not kidding. This is what the card's saying. It actually scared me, because it's actually really dangerous. And what they had to start in the tarot card is that what they have to start is they realize the power of the American people's votes. And so what this tells me is that maybe the American people have voted Trump out, and so they're telling them they understand the power of the vote. And what they have said is that they're going to make sure that this person gets reelected by making them seem like this person's a really good-hearted person. But right after re-election day, and she wins re-election, she's gonna actually reveal who she really is. And by that, I'm saying like the cards were telling you that you have to go on your knees and you have to worship her. You have to like almost like do all these things the same way like Hitler did. But in this time, you can't almost like North Korea, where like you have to worship like the leader. You know what I mean? Like leader
That's
worship.
what I was getting when you were saying that. I was getting, are you sure you're not talking about North Korea? Because that's what I was thinking.
I was seeing the sister of the guy too. Yeah, when Chris was talking.
Maybe that's what you picked up, and it's gonna happen there because I was.
Yeah, I was seeing her too.
Yeah,
Maybe it could be, but I don't know because they said that could be the next Trump, and so maybe when this Trump is down, maybe they're having their turn to have their Trump.
We better be careful. I hope not, because they put a big nuclear missile and flaunted it in front of everyone recently.
Oh yeah, well, Trump. The only thing that stopped Trump from doing nuclear war was the government. The only thing that stopped North Korea from doing that nuclear war was the buttons, or maybe the lack of technology thereof. But that's this. So you guys want to do a reading on that, or can maybe see if it's Kim Jong Un's system? I know this is not a political reading, but maybe it would be interesting.
On Kim Jong.
Honestly, guys, I'm actually tired. I'm getting like no information whatsoever anymore.
Yeah, I'm getting like that too.
And yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. You're fine.
My asthma is acting stupid. Do you want to just do that reading and then you want to go after that, or you want to go before the reading?
I can go before, because yeah, I think they left too. I said my guys who I always get. It's like me by myself right now, and
we're going to bed. We had to.
I'm not kidding.
Okay, bye.
Right.
Enough of you.
Like, okay.
I mean, kind of you go to sleep because you're going like an animal.
Yeah, I'm trying to read the comments. Yes, new beginning. I'm very tired. And that's not just for the readings, because usually, I mean, Chris knows I on my channel I do 5 hours live streams, you know. But yeah, this week has been like really tough for me. It's like, oh, I can't. But yeah, thank you so much, Chris, for this invitation. That was really.
Thank you for coming on. I really appreciate it.
You're very welcome, and it was fun to be live with you, Chris. This is actually our second live together. It's
the last time me and Lola went live, it was like 5 hours and a half, and then we started talking after the live, and we didn't end up finishing up to almost 9 hours. Like
yep.
We didn't. It was like 9:30, like 9. It
was 9 hours something in total, because we started an hour before the live stream, and then we stayed almost 3 hours after we were done. So like,
no,
me and him the other day 6 hours. I didn't realize it was 4 o'clock in the morning. Me and him were so like, I'll talk to him all day, and I was like dying already. I'm already like that. I mean. And my bird wakes me up at the crack of dawn, so I can't even get sleep. And then the same thing. Oh my God, we were like 6 hours.
But me and Sharon and me and Lola, we all have great exchanges, so it's really fun to actually get to know the other person and experience. Yes. There's a lot to talk about. Normally, when you go out, people think you're weird, and so like, there's so much you need to tell your other friends about. You know what I mean?
We're already 5 hours. Right now, we're almost 5 hours right now. I've been on since before 9:30 with you.
Oh yeah, you started it earlier. You just started it
that's hilarious. It's been before 9:30, and this is my first live. So
this is my first live. But I don't want to
that was my first live, but I wasn't really doing it. He was, but and now it's at least when I was delirious, when it was just me and him. It wasn't bad when that was
but like, because
I don't sit still very well.
Like staying in the chair for hours.
I can't sit still well, and I'm very uncomfortable on this chair.
You might need to sit in.
Huh?
You might need to get you a chair to sit in. Like,
And sit.
That one felt uncomfortable. I think it's because the way I had the computer and
And the head.
too high.
what I recommend you do is what I do is I used to have this, but I would have been in the same scenario as you. Just put it on the table and just let it look at you. And sometimes if you're doing a reading, just go like this.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way you could do it. Like, or like show the cards.
You know how good I am at that. Every time I'm like, where's the camera?
Hi, Brenda, I love you.
I'm terrible with the camera. Like, that's why I don't go onto the camera because I'm bad.
Look, this is my body in the house card. There's also the card that represents me too.
But yes, I'm going to go before you get into the reading. Thank you again, Chris.
You're
and
welcome.
thank you, Sharon. And Sharon, well, I'll make it official. I would love to have you on my channel too. It'd be awesome if you that is if you want. I was going to send you an email afterward and ask you, but now that you're here, so yeah. Yeah, I would love to have you often on the channel. I do go live a few times a week, but and as I said, I do marathon. Like sometime I can. So far, my longest live stream has been 5 hours. I'm shooting for 8 because that's the maximum YouTube allows you to do every day. I mean per day. So that's what I'm shooting at. It's like, oh, can I top that? Can I?
Oh my God!
we don't have to go for 5 hours when you come on the channel. 1 hour, 2 hour, whatever you can.
Yeah,
I would love to have you on my channel.
It depends on my day because of my asthma. And I have severe allergies and asthma. So I told them sometimes I'm like can't breathe and I like really got to run away from.
Bye, Lori. Thank you, guys. I just have to cut you off.
Bye, Lori. Yes, I will definitely send you email and we will work things through from there.
Okay, thank you. I know it's nice seeing you.
Guys, please don't forget that me, Lola, and Sharon will all be going live Monday at November 2nd, 7:45 p.m. We'll also have a couple more surprise guests along the way. We'll be doing a reading on the Electoral College and the popular vote in each state, and we'll be discussing on the Electoral College map. I had that all set up. And yeah, I'm so happy for you guys to all come. Just make sure it's Eastern Standard Time, and hope to see you guys there. It's gonna be like almost like a really good outcome. We're gonna have at least 7 people. So it's an odd number. So we'll have three readers, and then we also have another reader, and then that person's the tiebreaker. So we'll always have an Electoral College result. So I'm really excited to see what happens, and tune in definitely because you're gonna probably see one of the most accurate Electoral College map that you can possibly get. So please tune in. I hope to see you guys there, okay?
Thank you all, and I will see you all. Much love. Bye.
Bye, Lola.
Bye.
Okay, now do you want to do reading or you just?
I'll do this one and then I'll go too.
No problem. Then you go to sleep.
I'll try, but probably I'm gonna have to stay up another hour before I can fall asleep. I don't know. Go on.
Huh? Hour at me, done.
Huh?
We might.
I don't know if I can make it another day with no sleep.
Well, no. What we'll do is we'll do like 1 hour and then we'll cut it off. We'll have a timer.
So you mean? Are we still live right now?
We are still live, so we'll just.
All right, let's do that reading for them. Let's do that reading for them so we're not boring everybody. And then you mean you want me to stay on after?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's do that. Okay.
I'll go over there. Maybe I can change and into regular clothes and get this.
I'll have you like
I'm at my drum circle that I missed because of COVID. You know, I host a drum circle. And now someone's trying to take over my drum circle because we're not going because of COVID. It's crazy. Yeah, I know, but it's all right. As soon as spring comes and it's over, we'll come back and take it back.
Good. I'm glad. Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so what you do is you just go back, you'll leave, and you'll change. And I'll just do reading someone wants to, then we'll end the broadcast and then we just chat for a little while, for a good hour, and then we'll go to bed.
Yeah, because my bird is going to get me up, and then I'm going to have another day of not doing anything.
Yeah, literally.
So-
I'm just watching not sleeping. What is going on?
because when she gets up at the crack of dawn, so if I go to bed at 4, she's up at 7, 8 o'clock. I can't sleep.
Oh.
She don't let me sleep. She'll chirp her head off until I get up.
We need to get you. It's all of us need to donate to your channel. We need to get you earbuds.
Oh, earplug. I feel bad though. She wants to eat. She's been in there since 7.
So what you could do is you could just let her eat and then just like
yeah, but she wants like blueberries. She wants real. She's a parrot, so she wants like real food.
the parrot.
Yeah.
Little thing. I think the parrot's like a big bird. Oh,
no, she's a little a green cheek conure. She's a little pineapple green cheek conure. So she's a little parrot, but they eat fresh fruit and vegetables.
No problem. All right, thank you guys so much for everyone who came on. I'm really happy that you guys decided to spend this birthday night with us. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming. Thank you, moderator. Appreciate each and every single one of you. Love you. And so me and Sharon are going to do our last question, and that is going to be on, is it North Korea?
Is that what you were out doing, North Korea?
Oh, I feel like the question that we should be asking is, are we going to get another Trump in the United States?
Okay. Whatever you want to do.
You want to do that?
I just feel like we're not. We're going to have this, and then it's going to get better and better and better. And I don't want to manifest any more Trumps.
Okay, so let's look at a Biden win. You want to do that? We'll manifest Biden.
Yes, let's manifest Biden because he's the bridge. He's like the bridge, and maybe everybody doesn't love him, but he's the bridge to bring us into better things. And then more and more newer people will be helping him. And then maybe people that people really like will get in there. So I think it'll get better.
Agree, Chris. Whoever it will be will really hide whom they are, and they are not going to have a dirty tax bill. Yeah, they are. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Mary Jan. Okay, so.
What did she say?
Okay, so Spirit, tell me, what is Daddy Biden going to do? Daddy Biden. Daddy Biden. Okay. I'm Daddy Dino, apparently. Some people call me Daddy Dino now. Funny. Okay, Spirit Tommy, what do we need to know about so how was I saying? Right, okay, so Spirit Tommy, what does a Biden victory look like? What does a Biden victory look like? What does a Biden victory look like? Okay, so I got 2 cards that flew out literally. We have the blue wave, so this is someone who is not looking where they're going. And you see here the blue wave on in the background. Like this is really mountains, but I see more as water. And they're walking carelessly. They're not even looking. They think they won, but they didn't. This is just they're about to fall on the cliff. And this person is Trump because Trump is reversed. And so, yeah. So this is Trump. This is the card that flew out. So let's ask about Daddy Biden. What do we need to know about Joe Biden's win? Can you tell me the story, Spiel? What is the story about Joe Biden's win? So there won't be, Biden will refuse to concede to the election. What else do we have, Spirit? Tell me. What else do we need to know? Spirit, tell me. What else do we need to know? We have here, there's some bad things going on. This is, but it came in reverse. So it's the good and bad, and bad things are going on right now. So they're doing something shady. Can you please tell me the story of how Biden wins the election? The card that crosses this is the votes. So they're doing something crazy with the votes, with the counting or the projection of the state winners. What else do we need to know? We have here, people are not going to be fighting. People are just going to accept the results for what it is. I really don't necessarily see any militias. Spirit, is there militia? We have here, the media is not going to be reporting if there were, okay, so there is militias, but the media is not going to report it. The media is not going to report it, and they're about that, oh shit, I just realized that. Okay, so we have here We have the blue wave. This person walking carelessly. It's Trump, right? Biden refuses to concede. This is a red mirage. Red mirage is basically where it appears Trump won, but he really didn't. It's just the votes are coming in quickly. We have here, this is bad, like the manipulation with the votes. It's the ballot that crosses it. We have here people are not fighting, but they really are fighting. People are outside trying to intimidate voters, voter suppression. But the media is reporting it. That's why it's reversed. And then they're not going to report that Trump actually loses the election, that he's not off the throne. That's interesting. Why are they not reporting that Trump lost? Why are they not reporting that Trump lost? Karma. They have something with karma. Something with karmic destiny. I'm feeling like they don't want to be wrong again, like in 2000. They don't want to get a bad rap. That's really like not good. Can I have the story of how Biden wins the election? Can I have more information? And the card that flipped out was the election card, my election card. There's a decision being made, and it falls right between the media not reporting and the incumbent, and that's on an election night. So they're not going to report that Trump actually loses the election. So it appears to me that they're not going to even tell anyone that he lost. And then here we have, this is the incumbent, so the incumbent flies out. Okay. So why are they doing this? What is the media's real goal here? I'm getting a message. Hold on. I'm getting a message that he's good for business. He's good for the news outlet because they always have something to talk about. So he's good for business, and they don't want to let him go easily. Yeah, the first card that flies out is they're looking at the money now. They're going to realize what they lose if they have Biden, and they feel like because Trump has been in office, they have gained so much attention and so much ratings, and that if they lose that, they're going to lose a lot of the things that they've got. Yeah, so they don't want to lose. They don't want Biden anymore. So they may actually turn against Biden last minute, which is surprising. They're gonna try to unseat Kamala. They don't want Kamala now, and they don't want Trump to go. And so this is Russia, and this is Trump. So if Biden wins, they're gonna try to make. They're probably gonna make it look like Trump wins the election, but he really doesn't. But they're not going to actually report it. And the media doesn't want to report it because it's good for business. And then it appears to me here is that they're not even going to say Russia interfered in the election and that Trump doesn't lose it, and that Trump is not leaving. And so they're going to try to almost feel like they're trying to incite, the media is trying to incite violence now because they don't want Trump to leave. This is actually insane of how they're doing it because I don't like this. What else do we need to know about this Biden win? What else do we need to know about this Biden win? Does Biden win the election? Is he declared the actual official winner? We have white supremacists reversed, and it falls on the right side of the wheel of fortune, which tells me that the cycle is almost over with the white supremacists and it's almost done. And so this is also my card for Jared Kushner, I'm feeling, and also Bill Barr. So that's interesting. Also, Bill Barr is reversed Hierophant. What else do we need to know about this? What else do we need to know about? Sorry, this is really interesting. What else do we need to know about this spirit? About a Biden victory or the Biden win? We have, they're not going to reveal it. They're not going to reveal that he won. They're not even going to tell the voters that Biden wins because this is the Democrats making a deal with the voters. And they're not even going to tell them that he won the presidency. But he unseated the incumbent. It's going to happen slowly when they reveal the information, so they're not going to tell you right away. So we might not even know the winner. But the election results was about the presidency. And they're going to try to say that there's no new beginning, that Trump wins the election. And this is insane, and they're hiding something. And this is the Republican Party. So the Republican Party probably made a deal with the news outlet, and they're going to try to make sure that they know, the news outlets know that the Republicans are not going to back down. So maybe Republicans finally got dirt on I'm not a Republican here, but they probably got dirt on the news outlets, and they have no choice to follow what the Democrats say and say that Trump or Biden loses the election. And so there might be some confusion in the news outlets. So you might get some people saying Biden wins, and then some say Trump wins. And just so you know, but Trump wins. Trump loses the election. He loses the election, but this is the storyline as of right now. And so don't manifest this into reality. This is what the cards are telling me. This is the current energy going in. The bottom of the deck is don't put yourself in this state. Don't make yourself a victim of this presidency. Then we have here the voters are reversed. They're very unhappy. They chose Biden. This is America here. They chose Biden for the presidency. And they did it because they were angry about the response to COVID. And this is Pence. He's upset about what happened. So, and then here's abundance. They find the votes. They found the hidden votes, and it turned out to be a blue wave. But right now, it's not a blue wave because the votes weren't found. So, and then we will have a new leader. So, what do you got, Sharon? That was a very scary reading.
I get that he's going to have a lot of strength.
Who?
Biden, and there's going to be a lot of arguing and a lot of stuff going on around the election. I do think that Trump is going to lie and say that he won the election, even though he didn't win the election. But they're going to get control over it. The creator is going to help us. And we're going to have creativity. And I feel like everybody's going to be receptive to Biden winning. And then we're going to have a lot of possibilities. We're going to start to gain momentum. And then we're going to have a rebirth.
That's really interesting, because the one thing that I noticed here is that, like, this kind of feels like the misinterpretation. It feels like Fox News or some other outlet, like Russian outlet, that are owned by the Republican Party. It feels like these are the Republican Party outlets saying that Trump won. And so that's where the argument's coming. So maybe that's what I'm picking up on.
Well, they're already making up. He's already making up stories. He's making like the thing about Biden's son is true, and it's not even true.
No.
And he's acting like it's true, and Fox News is acting like it's true. I feel like Fox News, this is for entertainment purposes only. I feel like they're going to get in trouble after too for what they're doing. And I also feel like they're going to, once we get the new presidency in, they're going to change the policies to that this can't happen again. They're going to put things in place where this can't happen again.
Oh, absolutely.
So that nobody can take over our country again like this. Like that kind of control.
You have any more cards? You look like you have more cards there.
Yeah, but I kind of got the gist. See, they're fighting. This is him walking away. He's walking away. And then at the end, we get the Ace of Pentacles. So I think things are going to be good. And we got rebirth here. So, and this is the Ace of Cups too. So I feel like the Chariot, that's Trump leaving.
Or he needs to leave. Because I don't want that orange cheer on the White House.
I had seen him being pushed out. So I saw in my, in my videos, I have maybe 3 that have political stuff, and the ones from a long time ago, like in July, I saw him being pushed out, and maybe by the military, but I thought it was before, but it could be after if he won't leave the White House.
The military said that they're not planning on pushing him out, that they won't push him, which is actually weird.
Well, I thought that, but then now I'm going to see how it plays out, because if he starts stuff and won't leave because he says he won the election, but really he didn't win the election, they might have to step in and help make him go.
Yeah.
But then I also saw him running away.
I also see him leaving before
a bar. I won't say it, but I see him running away there to a week. Should I say the name? I saw him running away like somewhere to either Putin or something because he's going to want to get out of here because he's going to get in trouble for what he's done. And I feel like they're going to find entertainment purposes only, treason and
purposes only, yes.
You know, treason and all that stuff that he's done and sold us out. And I feel like that.
Oh, he definitely sold the state of Alaska. He definitely did.
And so I don't know if that's going to play out. That's one thing that I saw a long time ago, but I definitely saw in my vision Biden winning and everything gets beautiful, and that all of them work together, the young people with Biden, to make. So it's not really just him. It's almost like you're not just hiring him, you're hiring all of them.
Yeah.
And as a group collective, even Republicans and Democrats are going to work together to get new, good, helpful policies to bring our country back together, united, and help people with everything so that we can become a better humanity altogether.
Yeah.
So
do you think that, like, the young people are going to come out to vote this time around? You don't think they're going to show?
What?
I'm young. This is my first presidential election, but do you think the young people are actually going to come out and vote and be the big vote?
I think a lot of them may have already voted. My daughter, this is her first year voting. She's voting. She voted with me. She did a mail-in ballot, and it's there. They have it because I checked. Because I was so scared. I went on the first day. I drove in the pouring monsoon rain, and I got my ballot in the thing, and the lady had a bag. And then I started thinking, did that lady have a bag and then she's going to take off with the ballots? Because I remember it was pouring, and I'm like, I didn't really like look at it. I didn't know who she was.
Yeah.
And then because they actually had it around her on a strap and a big box. I guess they were afraid because last year I had a box to drop it in. This year she had it glued to her body. And it got there. So they must be guarding them.
Interesting. Well, Florida is what's it called? Swing state. So it's not like New York where like a little bit of that may not swing the vote, but like Florida, like 14,000 votes can easily swing the state.
I think a lot of young people are going to vote this year, but there's also a lot of people that are being swayed by other people and other psychics and other people saying that Trump's a light worker, which I don't agree at all with. I don't think he's a light worker, and I feel like he's definitely came for the reasons you said, just to wake so we can see the corruption and not have that ever again.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. All right, thank you guys so much. I'm so happy you decided to be here with us. I'm so delighted. I love each and every single one of you. Thank you, Rondell, for coming on. Thank you for Danielle for coming. You guys have any last minute question that you want us to do before we end the live? So while we wait for people to respond to that.
Thank you all for putting up with my newness.
You did a phenomenal job. You did a phenomenal job.
Live. I'm new to YouTube.
You feel like very natural, so I wouldn't be worried. Just know that you're very prepared for Monday, so I'm really excited for that. And how do you feel going into Monday? You feel like you're going to be very confident?
Yeah. I think. Yeah. I think
it's easy program for you to use. You think it's easy for you?
What?
You think it's an easy program for you to use?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
This program? Yeah.
Now I haven't gotten in touch with Barbara. Barbara has not answered me, and Catherine, who is another person. Actually, now we have 7 people who are going to be in a live, so it's going to be quite a lot of people. So yeah. No one has responded, so I'm gonna take that as a sign that no one is wants any more questions from us. So thank you guys so much. Good night. And don't forget to check out the October surprise. If you're interested right now, I just want to quickly say that for the first one, it's either going to be a sweatshirt. The second one is going to be a mug. And the last one is a 2-hour personal reading on your past life, I think I said. Could be wrong. Definitely recommend check that out and let me know what you think. Bye, guys.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye, Arlene.
Love
Bye.
and energy. Bye.